Hello? Hello? Can we hear me now? Yes, there we go. Okay, I am so sorry about that, everyone. Everyone left. I was babbling to myself. Hello, welcome, everyone. Hello, Ricky. Thank you for letting me know I was muted. That would have been so embarrassing. Ha. I don't know if anyone saw the live stream from Alex Hirsch last night. I'm going to continue where I left off and say that this got me so excited. I am so excited to continue playing. We're going to start off from the beginning again, just going to start off and keep going. So I may be reading some of the same stuff twice, but I don't care. We're going to fuck some old men. It's Fuckford Friday. We're going to have so much fun. All right, here we go. Oh, I love that music. It's so good. Good old road trips, full of promise and ripe with potential for adventure, soul-searching and incredible scenery. Or at least that's what you thought before the novelty wore thin. Feels so good. Ruh-roh didn't get a pre-row ride. Uh-oh, well, we'll fix that later. As for now, your legs are cramping up. You've exhausted all your travel playlists 2 times over, and your stomach is begging for something to eat. On top of that, you're pretty sure you're lost. Okay.
Self-voicing enabled. Driving through Oregon paints a picture of trees, and more trees, especially on the endless winding roads that you're taking up north. All that breaks the pattern is a sign that zips past, with words that you're just able to make out. Gravity Falls.
I could have been... No, screw it. We're not doing this. I'm gonna do it. That was... Oh my god. Now's good, but you can raise the output of the mic. Okay. Let me make myself louder. Is that better? I hope it's better. If anyone says I'm too loud, I will stop. Because I'm definitely yelling. No, get out of here, voice. That's crazy. The road continues on, giant redwoods looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something. Because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. Something weird. Better now. Okay, good. Thank you, Ricky. You're my new hero. Oh my god. So many audio issues today. And that's what happens. Your car picks up speed. Right to love. Sizable amount of background noise. Okay, I don't know how to fix that. Crab apples. Let's see if I can filter. Do I have all my filters on? Okay. Let's see if I have the other mode on. Oh, that's why. Okay, how about this? Does it sound better now? It should. That's probably the best I can do right now, so. Thank you, producer. Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate the help. I'm so bad. Okay, good. I'm glad that's good. Then I really need to just get a new mic or pad my house because I'm living in a loft. The change comes out of nowhere and you quickly put your foot on the brakes, but horrifyingly, the car seems to be driving on its own willpower. You're fucked. Oh, I was fiddling too much in OBS. Trying to stay calm despite the panic welling in your chest, you pull the emergency brake, only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward. Like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle, the wheels screech against the country road, and you are screaming until... Kaboosh! Hello? Where am I? There's smoke. Why is there smoke? You cough, fumble for the door, and manage to undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outward from your grasp. Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. Are you all right? Says. I'm not as good as a voice for him, but it's okay. A man stands in your open car door. He hands you the shoulder. His hand on your shoulder leaves to tilt your head up as he pulls a flashlight from his coat, shining from your eyes. 2 blinks and he lets your chin go. It's already just a little saucy, right? Like he grabs you by the chin. It's a little saucy. His eyes dart over the rest of you looking for injuries. Still stunned, all you do is watch. Haven't noticed anything else. What's your name? I'm Tad Strange. No. Alright, since we did they, them last time, let's do she, her this time. We'll mix it up. Shrieks, that's my husband! That's your husband! That's your man, baby. I'm gonna be so mad because it's just gonna kill me that I'm not gonna be able to date Stan again. I'm Stanford Pines, Ford for short. I would shake your hand, but you look shaken up as it is. That's fair. Probably because he doesn't want you to freak out over the 6 fingers thing, but that's fine. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but you shouldn't head back there anytime soon. What on earth were you driving? Where on earth were you driving in such a hurry? He says as he did it himself. He caused the problem. You open your mouth to explain when a voice calls from inside the house from the sexiest man on the planet. Poindexter, this better not be one of your experiments again. I've had this plate rebuilt too many times. Ah, that's my husband. My man's the problem. Listen, he's the problem, but he also doesn't know he's the problem, right? Like, he is always the solution in his own mind. Oh shoot, I have to go. Be right back. gosh, I am so sorry, everyone. I had a very important phone call, a very good one, so I'm very happy. Yay. Okay. Now we can continue playing. I'm so sorry, everyone, for the brief pause. I'm gonna crack open a cold one, being a sody pop, and we are gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, awesome. Okay, you must have hit your head earlier because you could have swear you're seeing double. If this game locked the fuck in, double. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Sweet Moses, Ford, you've done it this time. You've brought a woman. And is it a Muppet? That's crazy. Thank you, Ricky. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. That was crazy. Do we get to know what Explained Celebration is? I mean, I'll be a little vague. I work seasonally, and so my job doesn't call me into the office very often, and it's a job that I very much like to do. So I'm very excited that they're calling me into work, which means there might be a few less streams in the future, but it seems like a really great turn. So I'm really excited. So I get to do everything. I get to do everything I want to do. It's so exciting. Oh yeah, you know, honey. You know exactly what this is. You just... Producer knows. Wow, all these dreams coming true. All these dreams are coming true. This is crazy. Get to do all my dreams at once. I swear to God, I'm gonna be... Sometimes I think, me 10 years ago, me 20 years ago, and I could tell them how great my life's going. This is great. Okay, sorry. Woo, so good. What? This had nothing to do with me. I was testing my magnet gun and... I must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it is entirely my fault. Idiot. Incredibly sorry. I hope anyone in the chat does or does not know and is a Ford enjoyer. I'm going to be so mean to this man. I am going to be so mean to this man. I may love him by the end. Maybe he will change me, but I'm a Stan fan. Okay, I'm a big Stano. So, like, Ford's great, but I'm gonna be so mean to this man. So I'm gonna cry. Let's make him fucking miserable. Cry. A tear streaks down your cheeks, and before you know it, you're crying. Good, I hope you're sad. Both men look intensely uncomfortable, but Ford reaches out to give you a hesitant pat on the shoulder. There, child. There, little felt thing. Are you all right? I love him, man. That's awkward. Hey, look, it's fine, all right? Look, there's a dent in the hood from the shack signage and a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle, but I'm sure she'll still run. The car explodes. He's trying to start the car up and it sputters, but ultimately nothing happens. Fuck. You feel like crying again. Well, oh. Well, let's call a tow truck for this unfortunate soul here and forget. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. I'll take responsibility, says Ford. You're right, it is cheaper to tow it yourself, Sicker. Get that magnet gun out again. We'll put it on reverse. No, Stanley, I'm going to fix this. This man cannot fix a car. This man cannot fix a car. You fix this mess? I figured a few alien vehicles in my time. He can't fix out a car, though. Man does not know cars. Stanley, a moment. Stan's in trouble. Oh, God. This is so great. What a great day. Ford and Stanley turn away, and you're left to your thoughts. Who could anticipate a car accident going like this in the middle of a road trip? You can take care of your car, but how are you going to get home? They run buses out here, right? So you take a bus out of here, and then 30 years in the multiverse. But you're right. No, man had 30 years in the multiverse, but he's never seen a fucking Trans Am. Just saying. Man's never seen a car. He's too busy with all the advanced stuff. You ever tried to go from like configuring a high energy computer to figuring out like a toaster? It's so hard. So there are a few options. My brother Stanley here could drive you out of town to find a place to stay the night, or you can spend the night here. I'm gonna pick the obvious good option. We have some maps, information you can look at the gift shop, and in the morning we can help you with your car. What do you say? But couldn't change a wagon wheel, I get it. Man does not understand wagon physics, okay? Just saying. He may be a pioneer, but it ain't that kind of pioneer. Just as about to answer, another high-pitched voice comes from inside the house. My child. Grunkle Stan, picture this! A whole week of, oh my gosh! The girl that runs out of the house comes to a halt at the sight of your car. Great. A child. Grunkle Ford. Why is it everyone automatically thinks I'm at fault? Because you are. But you are at fault, though. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. Well, this time, it is my fault, but I've invited Deez here to stay with us for the night if she'd like. I'm sure I can fix this. I just have to figure out how. He does not know how. Man does not know how. Stanley sighs. I could take a look. Being on invention's pretty boring, and the old Stanmobile hasn't had a tune-up yet, so it wouldn't be too bad to work on something in the meantime. Old Stanmobile. Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I could put something together from the gadgets I have laying around if you need any specialized tools to help you get the job. What specialized tools do you... You know what? This could get real horny real fast. We're not gonna open that change. Let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel. You can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. I pretty much know. I don't... Wait, hold on. I haven't even said anything yet. I appreciate the order, but let me stay. No. No. Put him to work. Okay. And to repair your car. Yes, it'll be as good as new in my hands. I mean, look at my Stanmobile. She's been through the ringer, but who knows how many times, but she's still a beaut. Well, points at the red car parked in the driveway. You can't really see how beautiful it is in the distance, but it sounds really confident. Well, this sounds fortuitous. That's a Stano word. That's a Ford word. Let's use that. We'll use the big vocabulary today. The answer is to use as big of words as possible all the time. That's how you run. Free repairs, free lodging, there's no better deal to be found. And if that doesn't work, the town probably has some sort of auto repair shop. Well, thanks. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's see. What an embarrassment. I made of such an elementary mistake. Elementary, my dear Fordsy. As the Pines lead you inside the house, Mabel leaves her number in your phone for you to call whenever, and finds out that the Ford's twin goes by Stan. Right. I always forget that we don't know his name until now. That's silly. This part's the house, but just outside that door is the Mystery Shack. Hey, have you ever been to the Mystery Shack before? I wanted to, actually. I saw a bumper sticker. Those bumper stickers were a good investment, and Sixer says that they were too plain and graphically simplistic and don't even have an address on them, Stanley. How is anyone supposed to find the place? We've read all this before. Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't know how she found the place, let alone where the Mystery Shack was compelling. Well, she did find the place because you made me find it. I kind of liked it. Yay! She liked it. I like you, Deez. How about I give you a tour sometime tomorrow? Regular price. Reachy hands. Take him away. Don't even need this man. At that moment, a boy passes in the hallway, and Ford calls out to him. Dipper, my boy, I'm surprised you didn't see you run out to the scene of the crime. What crime? I have an alibi. Oh. Hi, I'm not suspicious at all. See, they never, I guess we might find out on this route, because they don't really, Dipper's not as much in the Stan route, though I guess it's more Mabel oriented. You have like the Gomper's wedding and all that, but I want to know what he's up to. What are you up to, little boy? Did you see that car wreck outside of the shack, though? For a second, I thought the Manitars were back with a grudge. About that, Dipper, meet Deez. I've stranded her car here by accident. Fucking guy. You crash your car. Thank you, Dipper. Slam this man. Destroy this man. He deserves to be punished. One window, the windshield. And Deez was lucky to make it out alive. She's fine. She's fine. No injuries, thankfully. The magnet gun's rather safe despite never having been tested in a formal setting. Well, my nose is running again. I don't know what's happening. I played this game on, Tuesday? And my nose kept running. And then I stopped and it was fine. I think I'm allergic to this game. I'm allergic to old men. Punished. Punished. Yes, we're punishing him in the sexiest way possible. Gonna make this man miserable. Actually, the irony of the situation is that I was trying to install safety. Well, it wasn't so safe. It was not so safe. Hey, if you two are gonna do nerd talk, I'm gonna go get Deez set up. Can you get me set up and set down? Cause, Mabel, sweetie, why don't you show Deez around? Let her stay in the storage room. I'll make it empty. She's so good. She's a sweet baby. Love her so much. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you the storage room you'll be staying in, the kitchen, the living room, the hallway, the bathroom, and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the mundanities of a regular house. Eventually you find out that the family's even more extended than you knew. The decorative doilies make a lot more sense knowing a grandmother normally lives here, and her grandson Seuss. I touched on this last time too, but I love the fact that Abuela and Seuss moved in. I know that's because they're like on holiday or whatever and they're whatever, but like Grandma and Seuss, they have a better house. They're so perfect. They're just perfect. I just love them. And her grandson Seuss, or was it Zeus? Whatever, who cares? It's fine. We never get to see him, so it's fine. When you go to the attic, Mabel opens the door to reveal Dipper, nose stuck in his book, but you catch him occasionally glancing up as he pretends to read. Pretends to read? He's just embarrassed. He's just embarrassed he can't read. The next member of the family snorts up at you in Mabel's bed, and a rotund pink pig who Mabel declares her best friend and partners in crime, Waddles. The two are perfect for each other, right down to their chubby cheeks and boopable noses. They're so cute. They're so cute. And then in the evening, though you'd been in disbelief over the state of your car, the family dinner and after-dinner TV marathon you'd been invited to made it seem like a normal guest day rather than forced circumstances. Feels less like I'm a hostage. How nice. Oof. Returning to the storage room Mabel had shown you earlier, you find an air mattress waiting for you and more pillows and sheets than summer night warrants. Good. We're gonna ruin them all. I said this last time. I don't care. We're ruining them. We're ruining these sheets. No one's gonna know they're sheets. You wake to the weak glare of sunlight streaming in through the small high window in the wall. You can't remember your living room as having some sort of this feature or any hotel room or motel room for that matter, and then yesterday comes crashing back to you. You glance at the time to see that you've slept until the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. Trauma nap. You know. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing on the Pines family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. Who cares? Eat all the food. You're gonna be owning this house anyway. Just call me Grunty. You'll wash your dishes in the sink before you leave, and just before you're about to exit the kitchen, you bump into Ford. Oh, boy. Hello. Yes, yesterday, of course. Man talks to me like I'm a goddamn petri dish. For a good solid moment, Ford regards you in awkward silence. This is autism to autism communication. A man and a Muppet. Yes. Ford clears his throat. I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside if you want to be there for it. You give a nod and make your leave for real this time when Ford speaks up again. And, Deez, I'm sorry again for the accident. If I'd been smarter about... Well, let's just say it's entirely my fault and you shouldn't worry about this at all. Okay, boss. It's all your fault. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict you will be back on the road in a matter of weeks. Weeks. You can't keep the dismay off your face, and you can't really bring yourself to try to either. What am I gonna do with weeks? Ford, who had gone kind of uncomfortable and closed off when your face fell, recovers at the prospect of a question he can answer. Well, there's the town to tour, of course, and the mystery shack. But if you ask me, that all pales in comparison to... Hold on, do you hear that? Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Sounds like... The sound comes again, and this time you hear it as well, the squeal of a pig, followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Waddle tumbles past in an open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after, a few sheets of paper clutched in hand. She's tumbling down with all of her legal work. She's got the marriage licenses ready. Ford steps quickly out of the kitchen, and you follow to the doorway, getting there just in time to see a apparent tug-of-war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper. Saliva. The paper rips, and after nearly toppling backwards from her efforts, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of paper from Waddle's jaws and lifting both pieces up victoriously. Haha, Mabel wins again. Now I just need to find Grunkle Ford. Haha. Ford, who had been run forward and held a hand out to steady this energetic child when she'd been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets of paper shoved into his hands. Mabel tugs urgently at his coat. Oh, a clip. Thank you for the clip. Grunkle Ford, you have to help me. Ford kneels down to Mabel with a serious, though concerned look. Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter? Dipper found a stack of papers from your old journals, and I walked in on Waddles and ran up and started eating one, and he must have been chewing on it to warn me, Grunkle Ford, because look! See, this is not as bad as when I tried to read Dipper's name last time, and I said, Dicker. Called him Dicker. Mabel takes the ripped halves of paper from Ford's hands and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see. Look! I see, and you took this as a warning. He is not... It's fine. Yes, it says that he eats small dogs, and Waddle's a small pig, but he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddle must have feared for his life. Waddle seems to second this notion with a snort. Or not. It seems that the pig is lounging adorably a short distance away in the hallway. You can't imagine what dangerous predator could be. Some sort of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not so keen on staying anymore. I'm out. Remember the pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time, I can't let him leave my side. You suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here? Good. Let's keep the Delulu up. Let's keep it up. I wonder how much you're gonna actually see. I feel like in the stand you didn't see any weird shit, so this is gonna get weird real fast. How about I finish that repellent I never got around to completing? That'll keep Waddles away from harm. I hope it's not Muppet repellent. Maples flops down on the floor in relief. Grunkle Ford, you are an actual lifesaver. Waddles, you have nothing to fear. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of the kneel and standing back up. I have no funny things to say about this because it just keeps happening. We're gonna get real fucking weird in a minute. All right, I'll go get my recipe. He's gonna bake a pretty cake. Ford turns to leave and suddenly remember that you have nothing better to do for the weeks you're gonna be here. And it wouldn't get to hurt to get to know Ford. He seems to know there's something to do around town anyway, and you'll need not to die of boredom. Or you can go to check out Stan. I like that the idea is like, oh, I could get to know Ford. Or I could go see Stan. That sounds so much better. That's how I feel. Just do it. Yeah, so much better. Let's, Ford, wait, need a hand with that recipe? I'll offer you a handy. I can handle it myself. Oh, immediately shot down. Okay. Are you sure you couldn't use a hand? Holds out my little Muppety paw. Hello? Yes. Oh my god, talking to anyone. This man's already having a conniption. Ford looks away, and you follow his averted line of sight to Mabel, who just mouthed something you can't catch. When she catches you looking her way, Mabel gives you a 100-watt smile, this picture of innocence. Ford rubs the back of his neck. Mabel's behind him like, bro, score! You can score! Come on, Grunkle Ford, you can score! And he's just like, no. Hot under that turtleneck collar. It must be warm. I mean, it's Oregon in the summer, but like, it's warm. It's warm. Yes, I suppose I can accept some help. Mabel's got a gun to his back. Accept the offer, bitch. Accept the offer. Don't be a dick. Accept it. This Muppet wants you bad, Grunkle Ford, please. I want a cousin. Or an uncle, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess any kid I have with either... you know what? I should not be... Any child of them would be an uncle or aunt. Like, it's already a tier above them. That's crazy. I want a cousin. It's not even a cousin. No, it's a cousin twice removed, actually. That is the proper title. I do know that. I have a cousin twice removed, and she is I call her my aunt, but she is my cousin technically. But she's like 60, so like, that works. That works, and yeah, makes sense. And with that, assured that Ford is on the task, you spot Mabel rolling away with Waddles into the living room. Her job is done. She now must rest. Before we get started, I suppose I should give you an introduction. To who? To the whole fucking thing. Do you believe in the supernatural? Yes. Well, if you're about to come face to face with unexplainable yourself, yippee! I'm a talking Muppet. I feel like I should have to believe in the supernatural. By law. You see, Gravity Falls isn't some quiet, unassuming backwater town. Much more lurks below its surface. I'm about to lurk beyond your surface, bud. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Ford pockets the crumpled journal papers and gestures for you to join him as he walks. You do, and follow him through the living room into the gift shop. Yay, gift shop! Shopping time. For example, you must have heard Mabel mention a pterodactyl. Most would say none exist in the living world today, but I say not if you know where to look. I know where I want to look. Gonna grab those sideburns and do something unseemly. Oh, hell yeah, give them like fucking handlebars, bro. I'm gonna be a fucking mess. Ford reaches under the cashier counter and retrieves a packet of vintage-looking gum. Inspecting it for a moment before slipping it into his pocket, he looks around in thought. How old is that gum? Hold on to my explanation for a moment. I need to retrieve more supplies from the gift shop, obviously. Ford ushers you out of the gift shop entrance so that you find yourself outside of the shack and shuts the door behind you. Looks around for Stan. Stan, help! Stan, I miss you, baby. Ford ushers you out of the gift shop. Okay. Oh, I'm a nosy little fucker. I'm a little fucknut. I'm a be nosy. The glass is dirty enough, and the sunlit hitting it obscures your vision from the room within. Boo! You catch a gray and tan blurry figure that must be Ford from the far wall. You lean in too close and must have to step back before you leave a conspicuous handprint on the window pane. Then you look back in and Ford is gone. Damn! Saw nothing good. Not even a little. You turn back around. You're just going to stand there until Ford returns. Not too long later, the door opens behind you and Ford joins you outside, looking no different than before. He must have stored whatever supplies he went to retrieve in his coat, but the trench coat falls too naturally on his figure to be hiding much. Where were we? Ah, yes. Ford pulls a pen and pad paper from his coat, walking as he writes. Not walking. Walking, not watching. Walk. Yes. Just as you're about to head out, he stops and smacks his fan to his face. 1 second. Ford hurries back to the house, realizing he forgot one important component to this adventure. A butterfly net. We're gonna go catch some fairy godparents! Oh my god, yes! Before you get a chance to ask, he strides out ahead of you, obviously in no mind to tell you what he's up for quite yet. He's just gonna let you suffer. I'm gonna go catch some fucking gnomes. The pair of you walk past Shack and walk down a well-known path to the trees surrounding the house, sunlight peeking between the pines. He double-checks... I read that as double cheeks. He double-checks whatever he scribbled onto the paper and tucks it back into one of his coats in seemingly infinite pockets. He stops and turns to you with a definitive nod. The recipe for repellent calls for a sprig of lavender, 2 thin slices of ginseng, a drop of a bat blood, a chunk of amber, and 3.5 millimeters of ink. Okay, that's some really messed up funky tea. He pauses, staring down at the path in thought. Obviously, I already have all those components in hand, all except for one last ingredient, a single moth's wing. Yummy tea. Drink the moth tea. I don't know, did anyone see the Alex Hirsch's stream last night? He drew a picture of Bill as a moth, but it's still a triangle with pins in it, and it just looks like he's got his legs splayed like spread eagle. It can't leave my mind. Oh, a wing from Mothman himself. Oh, we're going to West Virginia. West Virginia. You can't help it as you gasp. Ford glances at you, and you think you see a hint of a smile before he turns back to the path and continues along, wind ruffling through his hair. Mothman! Are we gonna see his fine-ass cheeks? Not Ford's, Mothman's. I want to see Mothman's cheeks. You see, Mothman is the very creature on this page that Waddles seems to fear. Using a piece of itself should ward it away, and at least lead it to believe that Waddles isn't for eating. Ford, help! Mothman's eating my pig! Help! Mothman has eaten my massive hog! Help! That's the cover of a romance novel in the making. Be right back. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon, my love. I would have already completed the repellent years ago if I had managed to collect that wing. Good. I'm so glad we're already up for shenanigans. Was it too difficult? Oh, I just never got around to it. Besides, Mothman never came... Mothman used to come bat at this lamp I had lit out in the backyard. It seemed like such an innocent hobby that I never had the heart to chase it off. Oh, poor Mothman. He just wants lamp. If it brings Mabel to her pig a peace of mind, then the time has come to finish this. Dramatic. Sunlight filters in through the trees, causing dappled shadows across Ford's coat as he leads in front of you. How much do you know about this stuff? I feel like that'll be a little ego stroke, right? Stroke him off. Hi, got hella chores today. Hi, Inky. Hi, Inky, welcome. Just enjoy your chores. Thank you so much for coming by. I love you. I study anomalies, anything unusual, strange, and just plain weird. I began my research in this town because it was and remains the hotbed of paranormal activity. Not making me blush. No, I will make you blush as much as I want. I love you. Take my love. Accept it. I made this exact trip years ago, though at the time I had no idea where I was going. I was just dumb luck that I managed to tail Mothman back to its cave from my backyard. Navigating the forest by moonlight is poetic, but not advisable. Love, 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 love. Oh, speaking of all those emojis, I forgot to mention up, but we have our own emoji now. I look at you with anger. I suss you out. Sussy, sussy, sussy. I made plenty of other discoveries. Oh well, from fairies to gnomes to amalgams of creatures that were never meant to cross to... Ah, wait! It's beautiful! Thank you! Yes, yes, yes! Yes, it was done for me as part of a giveaway, and I am so proud of it. It was given to me by, I think his name is Komau. I will link him in the server, but so nice. They were so nice. And I love this emoji so much. I have to draw more. Hopefully, either later this week or next week, we will be doing an art stream to draw more emojis. I'm gonna get an emoji base, like those YCH drawing bases, and we're gonna start doodling some emojis. And maybe if we have time, we'll start doodling emojis for everyone else too, because that would be fun. I get tired of drawing all the shit. Ford reaches into his pocket and pulls out the slightly crumpled pages Mabel had pushed into his hand earlier, smoothing them out and shuffling through them. Ah, they're covered in pig spit. And Mabel spit? Unknown. Take a look at these. They're more definitive proof than just my word. You accept the pages from him and find that they are scanned pages from some sort of journal, just as you'd heard Mabel say. Fluid cursive tells of Mothman, beard cubs, and scamp fires, and more. Scamp fires. Ford gestures to them and explains, I detailed my discoveries in a series of research journals, the remaining pages at least. I wonder where Stanley was keeping these. He's hiding them in his butt. Walk in silence. I'm just gonna fucking ignore him. Must have gotten up some pretty crazy stuff. Are any of these creatures ever dangerous? I'm just gonna be nice. This guy needs his ego stroked so bad. You drew these? You drew these? Autism. This man has autism. I love it. We love me an autistic man. Yes, of course. Who else? I mean, we could be nice. Let's just... Wow, it's so lifelike. Frown, smile. He's so simple. I love it. He's so simple, but so complex. My work now is far better, but I appreciate the compliment. He's an artist. He's an artist. Despite his understated words, Ford looks surprisingly pleased. Nice. Were any of these bitches dangerous? Oh, extremely. Some were worse. Dangerously annoying. Like me! Oh man, that's what they're gonna put in my entry. Little talking Muppet Goblin. Annoying as fuck. Psychosexual Muppet Puppet. Gonna be really annoying. Did you fuck the Mothman, Ford? Did you? Listen, he said he didn't have time last time, but we have the time now. We have the time now. The Ford seems to be finding his own comment amusing. It doesn't fail to notice your unease. Okay, well, I'm uneasy because I'm afraid he's gonna think I'm annoying. I'm like, oh, I'm annoying. He hates annoying. My dream threesome, oh no, oh man, oh my god, we were talking about monster fuckery literally yesterday, and the Mothman did not even enter my brain. I forgot. He's a cryptid, he's a little monster. He's cheeked up as hell though. If you've seen that statue, you know. I do have weapons in case things escalate, so no need to worry. What the fuck? I know, I'm sorry, I forgot Mothman. We were mostly talking like werewolves, vampires, classic movie monsters, I think, really? We were kind of just being really boring about it. Oh, and the xenomorph, obviously. The xenomorph is important. We constantly talk about the xenomorph. But like that was all it. Strapped. The man is strapped. You brought weapons? Mothman with Venom's cakes from Rivals? Oh, Ramench's high! Your brain is so big! Yes, I want to see him that fucking beefed up. God. But he's already pretty caked if you look at the Mothman statue in West Virginia. But there's always room for more. There's always room for more. Not many. I have my stun gun, my fists, and my sharp wit. Oh, he's so funny. I feel safer already. Deadpan to the audience. Oh shit, okay, You didn't bring your magnet gun? Let's make him feel bad. People have been putting money between those cheeks, as they should. As they should. I would make all my money Mothman style if I were Mothman. That would be amazing. Well, now he can buy as many lamps as he wants. Though I would be prudent to leave the magnetic fields alone for a while until I have the time to optimize it. You see, I was trying to widen the area of magnetic influence. It's been a while since I worked with the gun. My guess is switched the wrong wire to and narrowed the beam. Sure. I'd like to see how it works sometime. Yeah, really? Oh, you have an Let's see this image. What are you his booty! His booty's so full! I love the coins! The coins that are wedged at the top of his booty! Oh my god! That's absolutely amazing. Oh my god. If I had butt cheeks, I would. I miss my butt cheeks. I miss my butt cheeks tails. Wow, I just look at the Mothman statue on Google since I've never seen it before. You could swipe 10 credit cards at once with that yacht that large. Yes! Wow, exactly! Oh my god. It's so big. It's so booty. That's what I'm saying. The man's got a fucking BBL. Mothman statue is bringing all the bitches around. It's the only reason to go to West Virginia. Well, really, you know, if you're interested in devices, that my old research colleague Fiddleford would have more to show you. He's the engineering genius around here. He's still not over Fiddleford. He's still not over Fords. It's one way to put it. It only took 6 years for me to get in over my head. It takes a silent moment to look away from your gaze, seemingly in bittersweet remembrance. He's thinking about his other ex now. Research colleague, wow. History would say they're great friends. They were great research colleagues. Now he's thinking about Bill. This man's got too many exes to fucking think about. Jesus. Let's ask him about the creatures. Tell me about the creatures, Ford. Oh my god, there's so many. It says here that Mothman turns into a bunch of moths. Yes, that's how we get the Mothwing. Oh, I see. Then why not use mothballs as repellent? Well, being smarter. Think smarter, not harder. Jeez Louises. Let's outsmart the genius. Could the most conventional method be the most unconventional one? Or would Mothman be able to overcome its mothly nature and persist? There's so many Mothman mentions. A gremloblin. Excuse me? What is a gremloblin? I feel like that a rare specimen that I've steered clear of when accompanied by others. Yes? So if you want to see one person in person, I mean, I sure it wouldn't hurt to walk into that situation again for the sake of education. That's just me. I'm a gremloblin. That's it. That's all I want to know more about the Fine, we're just gonna walk in silence. I don't want to talk anymore. You narrowly manage not to collide with him and take a quick glance around to see nothing. Look there. You see what looks like a bundled up plaid shirt moving along the forest floor. Wait, is that a beaver's tail? It looks like a platypus. A platypus. Okay, between the fishurkin and the platypus, punnery is top notch. Ah, what are we doing all the way out there? Don't you mean a platypus? Ford shakes his head with a grin. Boopy dooby doo, a platypus. When I said what I said, a platypus, a platypus. Ford moves into a crouch, but stays a respectable distance, following the small creature. You watch him after a moment and then mimic his actions. How do I kneel if I'm just a Muppet? Unknown. Ford giving the creature a bright smile, the first of its kinds that you've seen since leaving Mabel at the shack. You're a cute one, aren't you? And one of my favorite patterns, too. It's my family plaid. Ford motions for you to move forward a little more and the distance he's maintaining. If I were to rate the oddities that live in this forest on a scale of least to most annoying, this guy would get immunity. They have done nothing wrong, and I appreciate them for it. The wonders of nature! Oh, hello. As the two of you watch in quiet appreciation, the platypus ambles into the underbrush and vanishes from view. Ah, nature is beautiful. What a cute little guy. Well, that's nice. That was a nice moment. I felt like things were always going to be crazy with Ford, so this is nice. It's nice. This is nice. The two of you continue deeper into the forest. The foliage seems denser now, and you look through the treetops for a glimpse of the sun, which is by now dropped low in the sky. It had already been giving late when you first left, but now you hadn't thought Mothman would be this far out. Far out, little Mothman, far out. Almost as though he'd read your mind, Ford answers for you. Mothman is rather reclusive, and as such lives deeper within the forest than bolder creatures like the gnomes. Are you alright? No, huh? Are you tired? I should have asked sooner. Stanley tends to speak his mind without my asking. This is true. I feel like I shouldn't just say it's fine. I'm worried about getting stuck out here all night. What if Mothman finds us and I have to have sex with him? That would be crazy. I know these woods like the back of my hand. We'll make it back. All right, boss. At least I used to. It's been a while. Don't tell me that! Do not tell me that. You feel the opposite of reassured. In any case, we should have time until sunset. Let's wait here in the meantime. Is this what you do for fun? Oh no! How awful, me and Mothman. Saving my niece's pet from possible danger? No, not really. I mean, what about trips like these? And your research? They come with a certain thrill. This man likes thrills. Noted. Noted. Wonder what kinds of thrills. I do enjoy my research, but one of my most favorite pastimes, Dipper tells me, has actually grown quite popular, is playing Dungeons, Dungeons, and more Dungeons. You're back! Hi, Riki! Welcome back! We're still on the old man fuckery. You missed an entire conversation about Mothman, so he may come up again. I hope he does. I believe Dipper's prepared a campaign he thinks will really stump me this time. I'm incredibly excited. I love D&D. This is good. Okay. Maybe seated to play with my feelings. Oh, I'm sorry. Fickle bitches like PCs, huh? The moment the sun touches the horizon through the gaps in the treetops, Ford gestures for the two of you to continue. You hadn't noticed, but you've been resting within short distance of a small clearing that holds cylindrical stone marker. Nice. This stone marker bears intricate squirrels carved into the surface. Ford reaches into his coat and produces a packet of gum from earlier, opening it and dumping pieces out onto his palm. All right, the old gum. Thanks! Let's quick save here. I'm just gonna grab it and eat it. Unsure of why you came all the way out here to unwrap gum at sunset, you accept the stick of gum. Puts the rest of this gum in his breast pocket. Good, I'm gonna chew it. Chewing that gum. Num 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 num. Gum chewing. He unwraps the now empty gum packet to reveal that it was hiding a small piece of parchment, folding up to act as its lining. He smooths it out against the stone, hiding it under a deep orange-red light of the sunset. You step closer to Full Shoulder. The parchment holds a detailed drawing of swirls carved into the stone, documenting every crack on the surface. As you watch, a golden cursive unfolds itself across the page, seemingly fueled by its sunset's warm light. This is some National Treasure stuff. Just call me Nicolas Cage. Nicholas Felt. Here I am. Ford reads the words as they appear. Well, good. Such a place doth Mothman rest, but please do not disturb his nest. Pickles Beige. If kindness be something thou bereft, Ford lifts the parchment a little higher to prevent the shadow from obscuring the rest of the line. Follow thy nature and turn left. I think we should turn left. I think so too. Okay. I don't think he... This man's a genius. Why am I telling him? Left leads you into a dimly cave, which Ford says he remembers well, except last time he was here, it was pitch black since he arrived in the middle of the night. From its depths, you hear faint sounds of dripping water echoing off the cave's shrouded walls. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. He's just making you feel better. Man's just like, all right, we gotta let the Muppet help sometimes. He's talking to me like Dora the Explorer. Which way do you think we should go? I like that too. You slow as your eyes attempt to adjust to the low light. Ford pauses in front of you, reaching into his coat for something. Hold on. I have a flashlight in here somewhere. This cave never has received much natural light, you see, and, Oh no, are we gonna have to be in the dark together? That would be crazy. He rummages further and you see a couple dice, the pad of paper from earlier, and a quill. He has some custom pocket work going on there too, and you bet on one of his inner pockets has a pen protector in it. Haha, fucking nerd! And I do love fancy pockets, I do have to say. Being able to sew means that I like fancy pockets, but... Haha, nerd! Pen protector. It's my pocket protector. I never understood the point of a pocket protector, but it sounds funny. At last, allow me to... Damn, out of batteries. See, at least when Stan brings a battery, he brings a flashlight, he brings the fucking battery. God damn. Boop. Boopy doopy boopy, I have to do something, I'm sorry. Here we go. Here we are at last. Out of batteries. Bitch. Bitch. Wait, why do you have a battery? Oh, I have this battery shoved up my ass. Like, where do you keep it? You don't have pockets. I'm a Muppet. Well, I have one pocket, but that's not where that goes. That doesn't go there. You pull your little phone out and turn on its flashlight. The sun is small. The light is small, but it does its job. Huh, you saved our hides, Deez. I was about to pull out a matchbook. Well, I guess this is better than setting small fires. Maybe I wanted to set small fires. With your light guiding the way, you and Ford move further into the cave, which yawns wide around you. It isn't until the sliver of natural light from the entrance disappears that Ford speaks again. It's been years since I've been here, decades even at this point, but I'll always remember the eye bats as one of my first discoveries when I arrived at Gravity Falls. How did you find them in the first place? One got in my house, you see. I was making breakfast one morning and managed to find my cereal box. Oh no, and I poured the cereal into the bowl. It came fluttering out, agitated like it belonged there. The nerve! You had your food out. He deserves it. Ibat deserves the... No, he deserves it. I wanted to contain it for further study, but unfortunately it managed to get away. As I thought about it afterwards, its pupil had constricted against the light. Unfamiliar, the bright light in the kitchen. So either nocturnal or... I'm actually curious, will it... I know it does the automated voice for the narrator, but will it do it for this?
Self-voicing enabled. Ford, I want...
No, that's lame.
Self-voicing disabled.
We're not doing that. That was lame. I don't want to be talked to by some kind of computer man. I live in the deepest, darkest cave in Gravity Falls. I found them easily after that. Because I'm so smart and I'm Ford. I managed to catch one? Somewhat. I came running through this cave with a butterfly net and my wits. It brought a working flashlight that time, and they all hid in dark corners. Once I turned on the flashlight off, they flocked to me. I caught 18 of them that day, but it reminded me the stealth uses of... The rapid sound of clicking claws against stone startles you and running to your spine. Good, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about the bats. The dark. Turn off your light. Ford taps your shoulder and gestures for you to keep moving forward. Yes, sir. Oh no, we're in the dark together? Crazy. Eventually, the narrow passage widens into a large room. The darkness shrouds the source of dripping water from view, but as your eyes adjust, you squint and see a strange winged shadow. The shadow with eyes that glow red and near darkness are like rubies. Oh, that's gorgeous. Your breath catches in your throat as you realize comes over you. You want to fuck this Mothman. You want this Mothman for yourself. Why is this Mothman so sexy to you? You could only know. Ford is apparently fairly close to you in the room, and when he speaks a few inches from your shoulder, you catch the shadow of his arm swing out like a wide arc, like he's introducing you to... Deez, I'd like for you to meet the Mothman. Hi. Hi, Mothman. Hello. He whispers, but even in the dark, you see him grinning excitedly at you. Oh, he wants to share this with you so bad. Oh, that's so cute. Ford looks between you and Mothman, apparently hoping for a dramatic reaction. Your speechlessness seems to satisfy him. Well, I'm glad you're satisfied, sir. Don't worry, he hasn't noticed us yet.
Now, listen.
See, I do like whoever does the audio voice for this is fantastic. I love it. Here's the plan. You make contact with I'm gonna make so much contact with Mothman. It's gonna be a full body contact. We're gonna be like two teenage co-eds in a car on the cliff. It's gonna be crazy. He pulls out a butterfly net in a large lidded jar. Now where that one came from within his coat mystifies you. We'll capture one of 100 moths that comprise it. One of the 100 moths that comprise it. That's a lot of moths. Wait, I get to touch Mothman? Wait, I get to touch Mothman? I want to touch Mothman. I want to touch Mothman. Yes, and it turns into 100 black witch moths. Oh, what does a black witch moth look like? Now I want to Google that. 1 second. Oh, cool. They they're like the moths that all the people make for Mothman memes. Okay, they're pretty. Those are the moths you catch in Animal Crossing. They're nice. Okay. Remember, even just a light touch is enough. You steal yourself away, waiting Ford's signal. He waves his hand to coax you forward. And then, well, you make contact. Now, before we make contact, I'm going to show everybody the moth, if I can. Let's see. I guess I can't just put a PNG. Ah, damn. Okay, I was just going to Google it, but we know moths. Let's make contact. I'm ready to make that Mothman contact. Oh, shit. I have to be strategic about it. We'll try to be smart about this. The fight music's making me nervous. You tiptoe towards Mothman, remembering Ford's comment on the dark and trying to channel your inner stealth skills. Of course, that moment, the phone decides to start blasting Taking Over Midnight by and Sandra. Aprisandra! Aprisandra. You're confused before remembering that Mabel added her number to your contacts and you must have made that her custom ringtone. Of course. Mothman turns the noise and screeches, but before you can barrel into it, the creature explodes into 100 moths, fluttering around you, getting stuck in your shirt and skittering all over your face, surrounding you in mothy hell. This is not the sexy Mothman intervention I wanted, but... Your task accomplished, Ford rushes into the large swarm of moths, waving a butterfly net with a few unsuccessful swipes. He tries swatting the more aggressive ones away, but there are too many! I guess lamp, right? The answer's always lamp. You grab your phone quickly, switch the light on, running to Ford's side and holding it up high. You even attempt to call them over, despite knowing that they won't respond to you calling them. Mothy, 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 mothy! Dinner! Mothy, mothy! You know, Ford is wearing a sweater. Let's just take off his sweater. Expose his old man titties to the sun, and then just wave it around. Before long, they all crowd around the phone. The sight of light flickering and reflecting off the so many small wings could be somewhat captivating, if you just hadn't been in the midst of them. Oh, where's the funny oh, we're back to lo-fi. Okay. Ford flips the butterfly net back away, a jar in hand, carefully scoops one of the moths up. Well, that could have gone better. As Ford pockets the jar, you turn off the light. With no light to focus on, the cloud disperses. Pop. Good plan, yes! We're gonna make this man naked, that's the plan. Naked old man. You could say that our completed repellent is within sight. Let's head back. Okay, boss. Let's go back to your place. Ford turns to leave the cave. He's calm, almost content. And you, on the other hand, are buzzing with energy under an adrenaline rush. Bless you. My dog sneezed, sorry. Should you go for a high five? Oh, this is when we find out about the high six. Do we go for the high five? I mean, we're gonna have to see the finger eventually, right? Like, I'm gonna say yes. I want to see them fingy digits. Let's see. Oh, we got the digits. Got the digits. Look at him. He looks like he's wincing a little bit, but it's fine. Show me them fingies. Show me them fingies. What them fingies do. You raise your hand in an universally understood offer of high five. Pauses, and grins, high-fiving you, or rather, 6. Cutie, cutie, cutie. Yeah. That's your boy. When you and Ford finally reach the cave's entrance, you find the forest that you'd left in the dying wet light is now awash with a silvery glow. How beautiful. A gap between the leaves overhead provides a view of the night sky, along with a long string of stars. It's like that scene from the furry Robin Hood, where they're like, love. Da, 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 da. Except they don't say the weirdest lines ever. I'm gonna tell you, that song, if you listen to it again, there's a line that's like all grown up inside of me. What a crazy line. Hi! Welcome! Hi, Ink! Hi, Ink, how are you? How are you doing today? A few more steps and the Milky Way comes into view, looking as if a tear across the fabric of the sky. This is so pretty. I'm okay, how are you? I'm good! We're having a great day. We're dating an old man. We had some great news earlier. Everything's going good. We have our new emoji today. Everything's great. Everything is awesome. I don't know if you've ever seen VTubers that can sing. I cannot sing. I will keep singing. I'm not good at it. Prepare yourself. Ford notices you looking. I'm looking. See something? The pterodactyl doesn't usually come out this late, but being a prehistoric creature, its behavior is rather unpredictable. Oh, this is the Milky Way. That makes sense. I've never seen the Milky Way in person before. Wow. It looks amazing. Wow, so dramatic, so romantic, isn't it? It's remarkable what you can see without light pollution from the city. Here on the outskirts of town, you get a good portion of the Milky Way every night. Dramatic. Oh, wow. He gazes up into the night sky. A whole year has passed, yet it feels strange to see the sky I recognize. Oh, right, 'cause he was in the portal for a million Brazilian years. What? Oh, traveling. You know, I was in a different part of the world. Ha! Man, man is so confused. He's like, how do I tell this woman I was in another dimension for 30 years? It's fine. It's fine. Here, I'll even be nice to you. I'll give you a little. There you go. Give you a little smoochie. I'm not smooching you as much as your brother, but I'll give you one. You get one. Everybody gets one little. You both stare up in the sky in a comfortable silence for a few more moments, never elaborating on anything else that happened. The quiet of this forest settles in, along with the distant sound of flowing water, and you find yourself surprisingly glad that Ford had accidentally pulled you here. If that's one way of putting it. If this is one moment you get to experience, that's true. It's a nice time. You're slightly less mad at Ford, I guess. Out of the corner of your eye, you swear you see Ford looking at you instead of up. But then you look your head back down, his attention is elsewhere. Oh, he's looking at you. He's looking. Cute. Eventually, the two of you come across a wordless mutual agreement to continue on, and you're walking again. Just get up. Secret glances. That's like the best, isn't it? I love when that happens, when you're like, oh, they're looking, and then but yeah, I love the view. Yeah, the view's incredible, but second person is actually looking at first person. It's so cute. Gets me every time. I swear to God. It's so silly. I love it so much. You'll have to show me the other creatures that live here sometime. There's a creature I want you to show. I heard something about a one-eyed snake. Do you know anything about that, sir? I have bad jokes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're glad you said so when you look over and find that Ford looks pleasantly surprised to hear it. His chest puffs out with pride. That's cute. That's nice. That's nice. I love Stan's route because he's direct and confident. I love Ford's route because he's nervous and shy. Yeah, that's definitely the vibe, right? Like, it's definitely less, like, forward sexual energy and much more, like, tender glances and, like, romantic embraces. The thing is, like, that's fine, I guess. I like how loud and confident Stan is. I love it so much. I mean, I'm just gonna keep talking about how much I love Stan. That shouldn't be how we do this stream, but I'm giving Ford the opening of the doubt. He's always just so high and tender-hearted. Now that does lead to my theory. I do want to hear. Oh, I want a pathetic man. It's true. I also want a pathetic man, but like, I don't know. It's different when he's tender, but he's so shy that it's keeping him from doing what he wants. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to be brave. But like, this leads to my theory, right? So we have one or two Fords here. He's either shy and tender-hearted, but so much so that he's never been with anyone before. We have virgin Ford, right? Which one way to take it, right? Second version, we have he dated a triangle in the 80s. Leaves him still very new with other people, right? I don't know if that even counts, depending on what you think. Third option, right? This is my third option. Speedman spent 30 years in another dimension, and he's been getting crazy alien puss for the last 30 years. I want to know what that Ford's like. I want to know what the fuck this man knows. Sorry, for the last 30 years, he's getting crazy alien dick, and puss. Both. He's getting everything. All the weird alien genitals and everything in between. He's getting all of it. I want to know what that's about. Because he's tender. He's tender and sweet. But what if he's got a whole... I don't know. We're going to keep going. I just want to know. I love the headcanon that he's been a little slut with aliens, but doesn't know how to interact with people. No, exactly. He's like, all right, where's your Glimble Glorp? And you're like, excuse me? My what? And he's like, oh shit, he's Multiverse's favorite bottom. Oh no, free human hole. Just, oh no. The Intergalactic Glory Hole's best customer. Employee of the month at the Intergalactic Glory Hole. Okay, I'm sorry. Of course, maybe we'll even get to spot a hide behind or tag along with Dipper when he next visits the multi-bear. Oh, I love the multi-bear. Oh, see, we're back to child-friendly love. Wow. The what? The what? Ford taps his temple, grinning. He wants to keep a couple mysteries in this relationship. Man knows. You'll have to wait until I show you to find out. Oh, see, he's teasing a little bit. He's teasing a little. He wants to make sure that you come back for a second taste. See, he can get it. He's doing it. Proud of him. I'm pretty sure a bunch of people came in when I said the alien puss thing and then immediately left. Fucking cowards. I'm holding you to that. We still have time before we get back if you're up for another walk. Oh, romantic walk in the moonlight. You make a face because Ford looks back at you and laughs. We're not far, I promise. I just thought it might answer a few of your questions if you have any. Okay, let's have questions. I do have questions. You may stay in great shape if you do this all day. You must stay in great shape. Actually, this sort of thing isn't part of my exercise regimen. Ford turns and lefts the stone marker towards the sound of the river, and sure enough, after a while, it comes into view. The moonlight illuminates the water as you walk along it. Damn. After following the river for a few minutes, the shoreline expands into a small round lake in the center of a clearing, overhanging its large flat rock, the kind that could be used as a less than effective diving board at times of emergency. The emergency being that you just had to jump in the lake. I just had to jump in that lake, officer. It was an emergency. However, neither yourself nor Ford really look in that direction of the diving board. He leads you towards the edge of the lake, where a relatively flat boulder could substitute for a bench, and the two of you take a seat. Bench rock. National, Alright, let's see. Let's ask about the creature in Gravity Falls. You said to wait, but at least can I get a preview of what I'm getting into? Okay, he starts taking off his clothes. No, about the monsters. Not content to leave them to yourself to discover you, huh? Well, has anyone told you about the Gobblewonker? Well, they did call me that in high school, didn't they? They sure called me the Gobblewonker. How'd you know my nickname in high school? You snort, taking aback the name, but compose yourself when Ford simply raises an eyebrow. No, I don't think so. No. Not even the tourist guy? Does the office even read my letters? Oh, is he writing letters to the fucking... Oh my god. Man's been writing letters to the tourist bureau, like they're like, oh god, the crazy guy again. Oh no. Ford mutters to himself something about updating the tourist guide to warn against local dangers. He sighs with a frustration that's reserved for bureaucracy, but soon lightens up at the prospect of getting to introduce you to another strange critter. I want to see these critters. Well, the Gobblewonker is a large sea creature that lives on this very lake. One could say it's our version of the Loch Ness Monster. Oh, right! That is the Gobblewonker, ain't it? I forgot that already. I'm just like the robot. My old research assistant apparently saw it at some point. He said it was a large, gray, and scaly with a long neck like a giraffe. My research associate. Just say ex-boyfriend and be smart. You wouldn't have any odd sightings yet, have you? It's only been 24 hours, but my own first encounter with the strange occurred shortly after my arrival as well. What was last night. It's a little silly, but I felt unsettled last night before I went to bed. Almost like I was being watched out in the hallway. That must be the unwanted guest, the decapitated head of wax figure Larry King! Wax figure Larry King! Oh, how are you? Just try to ignore it. We haven't been able to fish him out yet. Larry King! Oh, I love the references. Let's hear about your family. Oh my god, there's so many answers. What's Stan like? Let's hear about Stan. Stubborn, foolhardy, a liar, and a cheapskate. Sounds hot, actually. Well, that's gonna be hot. But a true hero at heart. There's nothing else, no one else I'd rather call my little brother. Call my brother, not little brother. My bad. I got this. Alright. Who is Seuss? The handyman Seuss. Well, I'm not sure what he does exactly, but Stan gave him the rights to conduct his business with the shack, so he spends his days giving out tours, selling merchandise, fooling the townsfolk, giving no refunds, and the like. Oh, I'm so glad the refund policy managed to stay through. I may not have been around the original Mystery Shack very often while Stan was still running it, but I believe Seuss is doing the brand name good. Good! Him and Melody are gonna get married. That's what I want to see. In short, a force to be reckoned with. She radiates charm and positivity and depths of determination I can only guess at. Oh, he likes his niece. You'll find out for yourself most likely. It's not hard to wake up one day and find yourself her friend. I love Mabel. Mabel is one of those characters that I feel like so many, like, excitable people need to have in their lives. Like, this sounds weird, but like I grew up as a kid with like major ADHD, right? Like so fucking loud, so fucking bright, so fucking excitable, and spending so much of my childhood being like condemned for that behavior. And then you have someone like Mabel, right? Who is bright and shining and fun and loud and passionate, and she fights herself for it for a lot of the show, but she's so good, and she's such a positive light on such a character trope, and it made me feel good. Definitely. It makes my heart feel good to know that somebody is like that for her, because I want to see the other ADHD kids growing up to have someone like Mabel in their lives. It just makes me so happy. Perhaps you already are. He wiggles his finger spookily in the air and you laugh. I don't doubt it. All right, what is Dipper like? I hope I'm Mabel's friend. Dipper is very intelligent. In many ways, he reminds me of, well, myself. Last summer, he found the research journals I mentioned, and instead of overlooking them, made some impressive contributions of his own. Good job. He has since started his own journal, and I look forward to seeing where life will take him. He's made me prouder, that I can say. That's cute. Now that he has no more journals, he's making his... That's so sweet. I love that. All right, ask about the Mystery Shack. Ah, yes, the Mystery Shack used to be my house once upon a time, and now it's a tourist trap. I'm glad for what it's become as a home. I just wish it weren't so offending to each of the senses. It's just ugly, he says. It's so ugly. Are you okay with staying here? Absolutely, I owe it to you after all. You helping me today, however, was not part of the plan. You're making it rather hard to settle my debt. Good. Monachnus, hi, welcome. Come hang out. We are dating old men. We are romancing Mr. Ford. Thank you. You did me a favor just by letting me come along today. This feels so homey. Oh, it is homey. I mean, it is. We're dating him. We're gonna romance him. This is Swooning Over Stans, the fan-made old man dating sim. I believe it's a little horny, if the last route was proper, but it's also very romantic, so it's a little bit of both. I may be really horny in the chat though. Us and Stan. Oh, Manactus, if you find time, you should see the Stan VOD. It is me screaming. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, Mon. It's a lot of screaming, a lot of horny Muppet screaming. You will love it. You will love it. It's great. Let's just say I finished that art and I spent the next 2 days reading a lot of Stan Yume ship fanfiction. And now we're fine. We're okay. We're normal. I can date his brother without any guilt. All right, let's ask about the stars. Grunkle's gating simulator. That's what this is. This is literally what this is. It's so great. Thank you. We're gonna have so much fun. You ask Ford if he's your favorite constellation, and his answer comes faster than you expected. Orion and Ursa Major, without a doubt. What about you? Oh, man. I feel like, okay, so... So, like, my favorite constellation isn't on here. But... I want to say Summer Triangle just to hear him get upset and be like, no, we're not talking about triangles. But I want him to be uncomfortable, right? Like, I want him to be like, oh, let's not talk about triangles. I don't want to talk about him. So we're gonna quick save so that I don't do this again. But we're gonna technicalities. That's actually an asterim, different type of celestial object. Oh, you smartass. Oh. He's correcting me. This is ridiculous. Ford looks out across the lake and thought, Deez, I have to admit, I didn't want to take you with me earlier today. I thought I'd be walking myself in an uncomfortable social situation. Oh, man, me too, bruh. Our autistic asses gotta stick together. So did you, to be honest. Exactly. This game knows me. This game knows what I'm gonna say. And you did well out there. Not many tourists could handle that kind of task we just completed. Chasing moths. Very scary. This had to be the potential had gone disastrously. I mean, a butterfly neck against Mothman? Easily a 3% success rate. Let me get my calculator just to be sure. Sometimes the more Ford speaks, the less reassured you feel until that's all left in a distant unease. You smile and nod anyway. This man makes me nervous. The two of you sit another moment in quiet night air, peacefully chill around you until Ford again breaks it. We should head back now. I'm sure Mabel will want to hear that we've been successful. Well, she probably wants to hear that... You know what? No, no. You stand and give Ford a hand up from the makeshift bench. Ford takes the lead again, and soon you're no longer able to catch sight of the lake when you get back. Ford gradually adjusts his pace to yours, walking side by side with you in companionable silence all the way back to the shack. How nice. Almost there. You recognize from the incredibly flashy signs touting phrases like Mystery Shack this way and Sasquatch to your left that you're extremely close to arriving back at the shack. I still love Sasquatch. Me and Sasquatch are besties. As you and Ford leave the tree line, you see the bright light shining on the porch. You make out the faint outline of the kids' shadows as they run through the house and emerge in the attic window, and Mabel pushes it open, leaning out. Grunkle Ford, finally! You guys took so long! I had to cover Wiles and macaroni! The logic there doesn't make sense, but I'm behind it. Why would you do that? I have my reasons. Did you get the thing? Yes, I'm coming inside so we can stop shouting. Deez, come along. We have a pig to save. Okay, we're gonna save that pig. And my massive hog. Ford strides into the shack, a man on a mission. You grin and follow, but not before taking one last look at the night sky. How nice! Yeah, maybe your stay won't be too bad after all. Back inside the shack, the grand conclusion to your expedition with the Mothman's cave is spritzing Mabel's pig with a newly finished deterrent until the poor piglet reeks of lavender. Ah. You see Mabel and Dipple. You see Mabel and Dipper head up to bed looking sleepier than usual. As a result, something about lavender is so soothing to the senses that you crash out fairly soon afterwards, face first on your makeshift bed. Yay! First chapter complete, everyone. We did it. You're giving me dating kids. Look how grumpy he looks. I still love. The love meter is fantastic. If this dating sim was not having Mabel track your relationship with an old man. What's the point? You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house. You quickly finding out, but it's disconcerting. Fair enough. More clatters and thumps lead you to the kitchen, where Mabel teeters on a short stepladder from front of the pantry. Standing there on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for a small yellow box on the top shelf labeled pancake mix. Literally obsessed. She wants her grunkles to bone so bad. She's like, I want a grunty. I want cousins. Get to work, old men. Anyone with a pulse, we're just gonna put them in your sights. The fact that this Muppet is receptive means that they are on the list. Without a word, you go to her side and pluck the box from the shelf for her, placing it into her outstretched hand. Here you go. Oh, Deez, thank you. Grunkle Stan put it on top of the shelf for some reason, but I need some Mabel cakes. It's a breakfast emergency. She waggles her free fingers in your face, and you can't help but laugh. You can tell the house becomes more alive with this kid around. Want to help me make them? We only need chocolate milk, coffee, pink food coloring, and pot of Goldos to make this breakfast dream a breakfast reality. See, I think they're gonna start knocking on the coffee and chocolate. We've done this scene before. I am so with coffee and chocolate. I am so here for that. That just sounds delicious. It's just mocha. He's inclined to ask where coffee comes into the mix. See? Hater. Absolute hater. Mabel, where is everybody? Oh, Grunkle Stan needed stuff for your car. He went to go mechy techie stuff for that. And I think Grunkle Ford's somewhere. He's somewhere. He heard the abominable bro man was trying to steal soda from the campers, so he went to help them out. Abominable bro man. Yup, that's where he went. Totally knew that. Hi, Tyrone. So they left you guys to make breakfast on your own? You don't know family well enough yet, but this seems to know this is commonplace. So the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend for themselves seems fine. If one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel, anyway. Fair enough. You still don't know how coffee fits into her Mabel cakes, hater. But now you don't really want to know. Dipper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel when she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently he doesn't want to find out either. These people are so unadventurous. I want to eat them. Mabel, well, your Mabel cakes sound absolutely divine. Why don't we quick think of something, don't hurt her feelings. Let's go out for breakfast. Is there somewhere else we can go out for breakfast? We should really save the Mabel cakes till your great uncles come back. I know they won't want to miss them. But I want my perfect recipe. I'll get better at cooking and baking and stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if in high school I have to bake stuff for people and people are better than me? See, she needs to be the best, but I feel like she also just really wants to look good in home ec. Like, I don't know, maybe it's the boy crazy thing, but I'm almost like, I want to be wife material. Like, just really just, I mean, I was like that as a teenager. I was like, man, marry me up now. I'm so good at cooking, burns the food. Oh, I'm so good at sewing, burns the sewing. Like, it's, wife me up now. That was teenage me. Mabel looks very agitated, tugging at her hair with both hands. She's tugging. If I can't make the perfect Mabel cakes, I can never be on Bad Dreams Dieting. Gotta impress Gerald Romboni. Jeez, it's my destiny. Why am I actually hooked to this story? It's really cute. It's actually a really well-written fan story. That's why it's so good. That's why we're playing it. It's like a love letter to the game. It really feels like another episode. Mon, It's great. You're gonna have a fun time. All right, Dipper, can you cook? Maybe Dipper can help make something different? We should probably save the Mabel cakes for another day. A more special day. But Deez, Mabel, still standing on the stepladder, reaches up and squishes your cheeks together, her wide eyes staring into your soul. Every day is a special day with Mabel cakes. It's wholesome in the canonical way. Yes, entirely. It's a dating simulator based on a series, but it slips into the canon so easily that it feels real, which is kind of the best part. It's like reading a really good fan fiction that you feel like it's just another part of the story. I've definitely read fan fiction before where it's like, wait, that didn't happen in the show? And then I'm like mixing everything up. It's like that. It's so good. You glance at Dipper, making a please help me and I'll buy you breakfast face, and hope he understands. Yeah, Mabel, I know you want to cook more since you're becoming an adult. Sure. But don't think Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Sport should be here to try them too? And not just me? Again? Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually she nods, beaming at you both. We pass. You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them that experience. You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wonder if he got that from one of his grunkles, that embarrassed little... And he most certainly did. That clever, now that you think about it. Great plus uncle makes grunkle. Saves time on syllables. Very smart. We love a portmanteau here. And I'm gonna portmanteau away. We should go to Greasy's. They have some of the best pancakes there. We have like 3 different kinds of syrup if you ask Lazy Susan nicely. Yeah, it's not super far. Let's go. All right, we're gonna go get some pancakes. You realize something. Wait, aren't you gonna leave a note for your grunkles that we're about to go? Oh, right. Good call. They were just ready to wander out. They were just ready to fucking leave. Dipper scribbles out a note for Stanford and sticks it on the front door of the shack with one of Mabel's stickers. The kids lead the way towards the town, explaining various landmarks and the wild and wonderful stories attached to them along the way. And this is where we saw those 2 ghosty old people in a convenience store. Strange, but you nod regardless. Maybe she just meant they were so old they look like ghosts. Pasty, ghosty old people. Though after you've heard what Gravity Falls is already, you could believe they were real ghosts. Dipper points out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building atop a train cart, and the 3 of you head inside. Let's go! Now everyone gets to hear my Lazy Susan impersonation again, where I get really loud and really annoying. You soon hear that the kids know just about everyone in town. Several people, young and old, wave at them as the 3 of you find a table, and you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls, though you're not entirely sure why. We know why. They're pretty cute, though. Mabel blows the paper wrapper of her straw in Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with his lemonade menu. If you don't blow people with your straw wrappers, weak. It's a pro-strat move. I'm an adult and I still do it. An elderly woman in a pastel pink waitress guest comes to the table and you catch her name on her tag. Susan. Hiya, kids! And stranger, what can I get for you? Pancakes and all 3 syrups for me, please, Lazy Susan. Same for me, actually. Lazy Susan turns to you with her notepad. I want pancakes. That's why I'm getting pancakes. Coming right up, sweetie. Lazy Susan winks with her good eye, of course, and heads to the back of the diner. The wait for your food to arrive feels longer here than most, mainly due to Mabel and Dipper. I almost said Dicker again. Using his time to interrogate you. At first, it's somewhat intimidating, so you literally crashed into their house and started hanging out with their great uncle, so they have a lot of questions. Are you banging my uncle? Which uncle are you banging? We gonna have to call you Auntie? It's really awkward. When the irrational fear of 2 13-year-olds fades out, you recognize their interview for what it is really. They really care about their grunkles, so if you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know as much as you can about you as possible. Mabel's questions are somewhat nonsensical. So if you were stranded on a desert island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? I would take your grunkle. On a plate, on the side. While Dippers are more careful and calculated. What were you doing before you came here? School? Work? Both? Neither? Did you know about Gravity Falls before you crashed into the shack? No. You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime, versus the quiet brainiacs Ford and Dipper. It's an intriguing contrast especially now that you're thrown in the middle of the bunch. You know which side I'm on. But as the twins race to see which syrup bottle drops to their mouth the fastest, Dipper's blueberry syrup beats Mabel's classic maple by a half a millisecond. You swear it. Oh, shoot! I held my hand down too hard. We're gonna go back. There we go. Oh, I got so leaning in. Oh my goodness. You know that these kids do a lot more for their great uncles than just be cute counterparts. And here you go. Enjoy, kiddos. Let me know if you need anything else. Thanks, Lazy Susan. Lazy Susan gives you their respective plates, and the kids go quiet, shoveling down their food like they've never been fed before. These poor kids, they've never been fed. Between mouthfuls, you get few more questions about yourself and your theories on aliens versus which member of M Synchronized was your favorite. But the table is near silent as the 3 of you eat. Which boy band do you want? Who's your bias? That is until Mabel speaks up through a mouthful of pancakes. So, geez, if you in a totally made-up, not real situation had to pick which of your favorites was, who'd you pick, Grunkle Stan or Grunkle Ford? I know what I have to pick to get this story to keep going, but I know what I want to pick. Oh, no, and they're not the same answer. This seems too planned compared to her other cutesy questions. Dipper elbows his sister not so subtly, and she elbows him right back, wide eyes staring at him in a sibling-linked look you cannot decipher. I can decipher it. We all know her motivations. Like, say you're in a movie, like one of those weird movies Uncle Stan watches on TV with the ladies in poofy dresses riding horses. I'm an actress. Yeah, it's the, oh no, I have to make a choice. Awfully specific, but you let her continue taking another bite of your food. You're the main character of this movie, and you got two guys who are both madly in love with you. Oh, yes, this has definitely happened to me before. Oh, yes, oh, yeah. I'm quite experienced with this. No. This one doesn't mess around with getting right to the point, huh? But you only can marry one of them so you could be next in line for the throne. What would you do? If Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford were your choices, who would you go with? Mabel, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, really weird and kind of gross. Don't try to... No, it's fine, Dipper. Dipper, it's fine. It's fine. We needed to ask this question anyway. Come on, Dipper. This is important information that's vital to my research. Her research just being, like, the love meters that we saw at the beginning. What research? None of your business. Yet, but I'm still gathering other research. Mabel leans towards Dipper's ear to whisper, waggling her brow at you before she replies, in not a whisper, but quite the opposite. Research into how you're a huge nerd. And with that, Mabel catapults a spoonful of melted butter from atop her pancakes onto Dipper's cheek with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jerks in disgust, but retaliates by smearing strawberry syrup onto Mabel's nose, a drop of stickiness plopping onto her sweater. This is getting messy fast. Ew, gross. You're gross. There's no vitriol between the twins, but lots of giggles and a few more various food missiles. Eventually, syrup streaks Mabel's cheekbones and some of her hair. And Dipper has a small piece of pancake stuck in his face. Guys are dorks. Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable. If you say so, Mabel. Wait, quick, Deez, take a picture of us while Dipper's got the pancake on his face. I have what? He swipes quickly at his face, and after several passes, he gets it off. Oh, I was trying to get more candid photos of us. Mabel, you have syrup everywhere. Really? Would have been the perfect photo. Here, let me get it. Your hands are sticky enough. Oh, it's just so, like, this is so elder sibling auntie core. I'm already ready. I'm ready to get wifed up, okay? I'm ready. Grunkle Stan, Grunkle Ford. These kids need an auntie, and I'm ready to provide. They need a mother. An auntie. They need an aunt. Get back up with the napkin and try to wipe some of the syrup off Mabel's cheeks. The syrup excess wipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. Ugh. Maybe it's my texture issues, but that is so gross. I mean, maybe syrup as makeup is the next new look. That's one word for it, kid. Staniel! We wondered where you went once you came back from a suspicious quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's note, we would have been worried. Sixer would have been worried. I tried to tell him you kids pull this kind of stuff all the time, heading out unannounced, putting stress on your poor old Grunkle's heart. Puts a hand over his heart dramatically. Stan, I love you. I would do anything for you. Stanford Pines, holy shit. All these missing hours of unpaid child labor. Actually, that note wasn't me. I wrote it, but Deez is the one who said we should. So that's where you know where we went. Got him good. Both Ford and Stan turned to look at you surprised. Really? Figured out those two knuckleheads dragged you here. Why not make breakfast at home? This place is at least a 15-minute walk from the shack. Logically, this makes sense. Uh-oh, I've made something horrible based on one of your throwaway jokes. I want to know what this is, but I'm also very scared. Miss Producer, please. Don't leave me in suspense here. I need to know. Uh-oh. No! All right, 1 second here. We're gonna have to throw this right up into the, right up onto the stream, excuse me. 1 second. Technical difficulties, everyone. We must share. This is gonna be shared with the class. Would you like to share that with the class yourself, or shall I? I can do it too. It's fine either way. We're taking a brief pause to see what the hell's happening here. Is this, I hope it's transparent. Okay. Let's hope this is transparent. Please hold as we get the next beautiful jokey. This is very important to me. I don't think it is transparent, but that's okay. We're just gonna save it and go with that. Yeah. Oh, fudge. Okay. Oh, it is! Yes, good. Good, 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 good. All right, here we go. Add image. We're just gonna hang this up right in the front. Downloads. That should be it. There it is. It's, for some reason it didn't come up as transparent, but we're just gonna hang that up right here. There we go. If anyone can't read, it says Employee of the Month at the Interdimensional Glory Hole. There he is. Oh, this is terrible. This is art. Thank you for the email. I appreciate. Oh God, yeah, I don't know. It's perfect. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is perfection. This is the kind of edits I want in my life all the time. You glance at Dipper, swiping the fingers across Mabel's cheeks and licking the blueberry syrup off. Mabel has a pancake in her mouth, chewing like a grazing sheep. Good. That's how I eat pancakes too. I wanted to treat to something, I guess. It's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I thought at least since you were gone, I'd take these two out for a change. See, they're trying to be nice, and I'm giggling about this horrible, horrible photo frame. My God, this is the best. This is the best. Oh my God. You're just mad you can't even make the toast, right? That's fair. There you go. It should be transparent in my inbox. Perfect. We'll look at that later. Right now, I'm so vibing. Like, you know what? Now you've tempted me. Now we're gonna make it perfect. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Email time. I have one new email. What could it be? Oh no. Where is it? Oh, it's not here. Oh well, later. I'm getting too distracted. This is a beautiful joke. I'm so distracted. Dipper holds a syrup-tipped finger in the air, indignant. Why are you spending so much time talking about my uncle's time in the intergalactic glory hole? Well, Mabel wanted you guys to enjoy her Mabel cakes too, since there wasn't much food and we figured we'd take them out. Stan snatches the pancake from Mabel's mouth and takes a bite out of it, cackling when she stands on the seat and tries to grab it back, grabbing over Dipper to reach. Oh my God. Aside from the kerfuffle you catch in Ford's eye, was he staring at you? These two are so cute. As soon as he realizes, he quickly sets his gaze elsewhere, looking over your head and out the window. You'd say he's probably just shifted his attention, but his finger hooks under the high neck of his sweater and he tugs at it. Oh, he's embarrassed. He saw the frame. He was like, oh no. Oh no. Well, Deez, I really appreciate you looking after Dipper and Mabel for us. It was kind of you to bring them here. Oh, it wasn't a big deal, really. I'm happy to help. That's good. You smile at him, pretending you don't know how to feel when how warm your face is. It's glowing. Let me get under that collar, baby. Me too. I'm gonna get under that. Let me just crawl under there for winter. I'm a little cold. I'm gonna crawl under your skin. You smile at him, pretending you didn't know how warm your face feels. Maybe it's hot and greasy. Ford looks close to the shade of his sweater. Oh, look at him. Look at his little face. A little face. Whittle. Dipper mumbles an ow, and you catch Mabel elbowing his side, waggling her brows at him. You're not sure why. Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over. Dipper, I want breakfast too. Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. Man can't ruin breakfast. Why are you ruining breakfast, Stanford? That means it's time for brunch! Thank God, someone had to save brunch. See, this kid gets me. Now let me in so I can get some grub. Hell yeah. Dipper moves to your side of the booth, and Stan sits next to Mabel and Ford at Dipper's side. Lazy Susan comes back and takes orders from another round of food and drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decides she wants more pancakes. Girl after my own fucking heart. Jesus. You're starting to regret offering to pay, but as Stan and Mabel try their hand at the syrup drip race, with Dipper cheering them on, Ford watching with a wide grin on his face, you know you don't really mind that much. It's so nice. They're so homey. It's cute, but it's so fun. Okay, I got the transparent image now. We're all good. After expedition to find Mothman, you accompanied Ford on the new mission. On new missions, so to speak, examining various birds of the forest, including the questionable stomach-faced duck. What? stomach-faced duck who snatched your sandwich and quickly ran off, Ford in hot pursuit. Okay, there we go. This family is so goddamn cute. You're so right. They are. They're so perfect. I love them so much. All right, let me see if I can fix this PNG now. Well, remove. All right, we're gonna. Here we go. Much better. There it is. Ah, beautiful. All right. Now that we've hung up this art, we will continue. While he didn't find what evidence he needed, something to do with their digestive systems, both decided that the stomach-faced duck flock were questionable. Does that mean that their mouths are also on their stomach? Oh, did it not work? Oh, damn it. It was transparent on my... It's transparent in OBS. Why is it not transparent? Not in OBS. Wait, no, it's perfect. Wait, where did it go? Is it perfect? Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. Okay, okay, it's transparent. Okay, okay. I got scared. I just got scared. Sorry, I think my stream is a little behind. I don't know why. Okay. You asked why he decided the hawktopus was too stupid to study, but received a loud and groan too sticky as an answer. Very valid point, I guess. All in all, your adventures with Ford have been more enjoyable than you'd expect. And you can't help but hope that you get the experience with another one with him soon. Saucy, saucy. You walk through the living room, lost in thought about your question quails and Ford's journal pages, and narrowly avoid slipping on a sheet of graph paper. Ah, don't look! Always all embarrassed. It's Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons time! I love Dungeons, Dive-Ins, Drives, and Daggins. Yes, I love that game. Oh, it's you. Dipper peers over a book that proclaims D, D, and more D. I want some D. Do you think they have more D to stare? Officially licensed campaign journal. He's sitting on the yellow armchair with crisscross legs, barricaded in books and papers. Cute boy. Cute child. Cute child. He's got a lap of multicolored dice, a half a dozen chewed pencils strewn across the floor, and one in his mouth. You look down and notice that the floor is almost entirely covered in graph paper. Man's fucking working. Hi, did you need something? I know it's kind of messy. I should probably clean this up. Dipper looks reluctant to extract himself from his self-constructed fantasy lore prison. We all have our own fantasy lore prisons. It's fine. Here, I can do it. You look busy. You're about halfway through cleaning the floor before you actually start looking at what's on the various sheets as you're holding. Excuse me. A fantasy map, some floor plans, and countless scribbled notes and calculations in the margins. What are these for? Planning something? Dipper's re-immersed in his planning until he startles a little when you ask. Oh, right. It's no big deal. I'm just for this great pen and paper role-playing game called Dungeons, Dungeons, and More Dungeons. DDMD for short. DNDNMD. It's all about fantasy worlds and statistics and swords, and well, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's super fun. That's how I explain D&D to anyone I know. I'm just like, it's hard, but it's fun. I'm playing with Grunkle Ford today, so I'm just putting down the final touches on my dungeon. He's gonna be so stumped. Stumped, you say? Ford comes into the room at that precise moment, drying his hands on his trench coat. What were you touching that was so wet? That's not where the bathroom comes from. Perfect timing, Dipper. I just managed to get the paint off my hands. Oh, paint. Paint. Paint from what? Oh, one of those gnomes came by and decided he'd graffiti the side of the house. Something about his rapper persona. Yes! Oh, he's doing his little... Oh, he's street tagging. But the only building for miles is my house. Yeesh, I don't know why Jay Nomizi... I don't know why Jay Nomizi is going anywhere in the music business. Jay Nomizi. Any event, I see you've been hard at work. Are you ready for our game, my boy? Oh, yes, and oh, Deez. I can take those now. Thanks for the help. There we go. There we go. Ford looks just like he had noticed you standing there for the first time since he entered the room. Man wants me, but he forgets I'm alive. Ridiculous. Deez, I'm so glad you weren't too shaken up by our adventure yesterday. You grin and hand Dipper the tall stack of papers, catching a glimpse of the stats for a knock-knock skull. Knock-knock. Well, I made it back in one piece, right? That's the spirit, though 90% of a piece would have been good too. You know, you never realize how much little a difference 10% makes until you lose it. He's technically got like 105 because he's got 2 extra fingers. So he don't let him talk about extra percentages. So how was the Mothman? Shake it up. All in the name of research, though. It seems like it lost... I've seen it lose a few moths and come back the next week as good as new. As a process akin to cycling out dead cells, I would say we just expedited the process. No moral issues here. We were hunting him for his moths. Well, Deez, the game calls and I must answer. Stanley's about if you're looking for him, though. Well, if you wanted to join our game, I wouldn't object. I can promise a fun afternoon. Can you? Can you promise? I feel like our type of fun is very different. Another player. Yeah, totally. I can give you a pre-made character sheet to start and dice. Shoot, where'd I put my other set? We can just share. I've got an extra set. He's just got it in his pocket. He's just carrying it with him always. Me, I don't even know how to play. Oh man, there's so many rules. So excited about these rules. I mean, it's really easy to pick up. It's even like kind of popular now. You're not sure about committing the whole afternoon to this game with Ford, though you know if you're gonna get any. If you want to get piped, you gotta play this game. Though Dipper does seem pretty excited about it. But Stan's around too, and you wanted to go check on the car. Well, think about it, Deez. Dipper, my boy. Why don't you go and I'll get things set up in the meantime. Okay. Ford and Dipper launch in fantasy lore talk as they prop up a corkboard against a yellow armchair, pin up various maps and floor plans with important landmarks, and append their pouches of dice onto the carpet. I feel like I gotta play the game, right? Like, that's... If I just leave, I'm just... I gotta play. I gotta play. Great! Okay, that's it. Oh shoot, did you look at the plans earlier? Those were for the Dungeon Master's eyes only. If you know I was gonna join us... Yeah, I know all your plans. I know all of your plans. No, I didn't look. What a relief. That kid would have too much anxiety if I told him I did. I think he might throw up. No, wait, if you're lying to get an edge in the game, is this legal? Go forward, help! This poor boy has so much anxiety. What? I didn't hear. I was categorizing these DMMD books. I keep saying DMMD, which is dramatical murder, which is definitely not this game, but I'm just gonna keep calling it DMMD. How many volumes do you have these days? Dipper and Ford put the final pieces in their place. The floor is encircled in a mix of propped up corkboards, books, maps, notes, and loose leaf paper. Ford unfolds the game board in the center of the madness. Okay. Brilliant, we're all ready. Don't look so nervous, Deez. You'll have me to walk you through it. This isn't the same as teaching me boxing, or crime, but fine. Ford sits you down on the game board. He pats the piece of carpet next to him, inviting you to sit, and you do. Dipper sits across from you on the other side of the game board and unfolds an illustrated piece of cardboard, propping it up in front of him. He notices your questioning gaze on it and looks back at you. Oh yeah, this is my Dungeon Master's screen. It's here to protect my secrets. It hides essential die rules and plot points for the prying player eyes. Thank you, Ford. Thank you, Ford. We get it. Uncle Ford tried to look ahead once or twice and spoiled the narrative twists. And you were the only player! Oh, you dick. He's 13, you dick. That's like you versus me boxing for a crime versus D&D. Yeah, that's kind of our difference, ain't it? I probably in real life would just play D&D anyway, but I don't know, the boxing and crime was pretty fun. I like the boxing and crime. They don't let me in Applebee's anymore. I just want to making sure my dungeon mastering apprentice stays on his toes. You can never be too vigilant. Dipper gathers up his dice in a pile next to the DM screen, ready to roll when he's needed. Now, I mentioned an extra dice set, didn't I? Dice are important, though by no means essential, component of gameplay. No adventurer should leave the house without a set. I keep mine in the souvenir velvet dice bag from a local dame store. Yes. He's really good at this hiding stuff. Ford retrieves a dark drawstring bag from his coat and emptied it onto the floor, where dice of all different sizes and shapes come tumbling out. And now for yours! Pulls out another matching drawstring bag from the depths of his coat. Okay. They were having a buy one, get one discount. Go ahead, take a look. These will be yours for the session. You pour these dice on the carpet as well. Metallic gold with numbers embossed in black. Fancy. Fancy. While I didn't have enough to make them from solid gold, I was able to electroplate a set for fun. Greynocle Ford, you electroplated these dice? They're so nice. That didn't mean to rhyme. Aw. Maybe you should be the one with the rapping career, not G no Meezy. Not J no Meezy. Ford and Dipper laugh. Okay. They're having a good little jokey time. Look at these little sillies. Dipper clears his throat, settling on the Dungeon Master's persona. When we last left our heroes, Miv the Meddling trapped the great Elven Richard Vernon and his halfling fighter Tyros in a dungeon full of the brim with puzzles, riddles, and brain teasers. To reach Miv in the end of his journey once and for all, they'll have to brave the dungeon's mysteries and escape with their lives intact. That'll be hard, but fine. Dipper sets two figurines side by side on the game board. One is an imposing figure in a flowing robes. The other is a much shorter in comparison, but posed with the will to prove himself. You suppose the former is Vernon and the latter is Tyros. I hope I'm Tyros. I always play as halflings. They're fantastic. But what would our two heroes find in the first room of the dungeon but a potential ally, just as they're trapped as they are, who will join them in the quest for freedom? Oh, that must be me. Dipper places three figurines in the carpet, just off the side of the game board. And you get to choose your character now, Deez. These are starters with pre-made templates, so they're good for short notice editions like this. None of these are halflings! Fine. We have human bard, dwarf fighter, orc rogue. I mean, being a bard is like the horniest and most noble of runs, but dwarf fighter is close to halfling barbarian. That's usually my go-to. Or orc rogue. I'm gonna go with dwarf fighter. Nothing sexier than a dwarf. Sorry, I had to turn off my mic for a second. My dog was being crazy. Uh-oh, what do you want? What do you want, sweetie? My dog's about to bark. I will give you 5 seconds. Fighters are hardy, brash, and know how to pack a punch. We might need that. Wizards can be kind of squishy. My wizard has extra points in its constitution. All right. Well, I guess you're not as squishy. You glance at Ford's character sheet and see while Ford's wizard might be a little buffer than normal, he's a little low on wisdom. You have a stupid wizard, Ford. Your wizard's stupid. Your wizard's dumb. Be a dwarf fighter. I mean, I think so. That's this fucking nerd. Fucking nerd. Yes. We're gonna be a dwarf fighter. What's their name going to be? Alex, short for Alexandrios. Alexandrios. Very dramatic, actually. I like that. You hear Ford trying to say Alexandrios under his breath a few times. Alexandrios, Alexandrios. If you say it in the window a few times. Bless you. You keep sneezing. My dog keeps sneezing. Bless you. I'll just call him Alex. Here's your character sheet. It's all got all the info on it. Okay, cool. At least I get to name my character. That's nice of them. Ahem. Our heroes encounter Alexandrios, Alex for short, in their first room of the dungeon. Alex, what's your deal on our main villain, Miv the Meddling? Ford, help me! Miv promised me my eternal glory, but left a dagger in my back instead. Miv murdered my family, and now I seek revenge. I just woke up here with a headache. I'm gonna go with Miv murdered my family. I think that's dramatic enough. Oh, I have attributes and inventory. It's another little mini game like the boxing. This is great. Let me see. What do I got in my attributes? Oh, Alexandrios, dwarf fighter. High strength, high dex, high con, lower charisma. I'm terrible at talking to people. This is fair. Oh, and I can see Tyros. And Vernon. His charisma is also crap. Perfect. We'll be two people who can't talk to each other. In our inventory, I have a crowbar, torches, tinderbox, water skin, rope, rations, mystic amulet, hourglass, jade pendant, gold bellflower. I have so many fancy necklaces. But none of this matters because when finally face down Miv, they must escape. Oh, look at the map. Oh, and we have the six-figured hand and the dipper. Oh, it's all of them. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, and the triangle at the end. Triangle. Oh, this is sick. This is so sick, actually. Oh my god. What a fun little map. Beyond you is a plain door. On the far end wall of the room is a set of red doors, and to the left and right are old stained glass windows and weirdly familiar motifs on them. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it too. It's so good. It's so good. All right, having woken up here with no recollection of getting here at all, excuse me, you have no way of knowing which door you came in, should you go out of, or even what direction you set in at all. And now you guys decide what you want to do. You might want to look around first. And by that, of course, we mean we're rolling die to see if we can notice anything. Yes. The outcome of nearly every substantial choice we make is tied to the roll of the dice. I'll let you choose what you want to do first, Dee, and then I'm going to take a look around, because that's what I was told to do. Smash a window! Fucking break a window! If I was playing with Stan, I would break a window. But we're going to be sensible. We're going after a sensible man. Ford shows you what you want to roll for the investigation check, and Dipper flips through this notebook ready to tell you what you see. Ha! Nice roll! Tacked to one of the walls of this room is a note that reads, "Proceed with caution, homies." Tyros. Oh, it's Tyros! Because it's Dipper's character and it's like Tyrone. Oh my god, it's Tyrone! Tyros has pocketed the note, and in the distance you hear a faint sound of rushing water. What do you do next? What's that state of the door behind us? See for yourself. I'm still the DM. I can't respond unless you check the door. Ford casts Detect Magic, and after confirming with Dipper that there is no magic behind this door, pushes it open. The three of you leave through the door. Nice. We did it! Door. Nailed it. As the last of you step through the doorway, it melts, seeping into the walls as if you were never there. Guess we're not going back that way. The chandelier overhead ignites, casting the room from a warm orange glow, revealing an impressive door in the far wall. In front of it is a large cloth-covered lamp. Now wait a second. If there was no magic behind the door, how did it disappear? I thought it was just a We're not gonna metagame. We're not gonna metagame. We're gonna be fine. Alright, let's see. What do I do now? Let's be cautious again. We roll for investigation just like earlier. I'm just gonna keep investigating everything. You approach to inspect it, and your footsteps grow nearer. The lump shifts, revealing that it is in fact a goblin! Yes! Goblin mention! Yay! I have a feeling this goblin's gonna fucking die, though. Goblin hate. Goblin phobic. The goblin stands to attention and tries to pretend it was never asleep. Travelers! I notice thee and demand your answer, these riddles 3! Oh, it's a riddle goblin. It's a riddle goblin. Let's answer the riddles. I like riddles. Goblin reaches into his pocket, pulling out a crumpled piece of paper that he unfolds with care. What has 88 keys but can't open a single door? A monkey! I don't think that's the answer, but monkey! I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna be smart. It's a piano. Oh. Next, what kind of keys cannot open doors? A monkey! A lackey? Oh. Finally, what is the first thing you did on your adventure? Look around. The door is now open to you. Fabulous, homies. I love that the goblin says homies. I love that. The goblin steps aside to let you through the doorway. None of those answers were monkey, and I am now sad. With that, you've cleared my goblin puzzle! Well, a fourth of them anyway. It could have gone so many other ways. Dipper then beams, and you follow his line of sight to realize it's just because bored he gave Dipper an encouraging smile of his own. Oh, he's proud! As soon as you enter the next room, the wall melds into the doorway, sealing you in. Glancing around, the far wall of the room seems to be in a different material of color than the rest, though you could just be the lighting. To the left, you see rows of orbs affixed to the wall. Do we inspect the wall? I feel like I have to, right? I'm gonna just... Yes. Inspect the orbs. I'm gonna inspect your orbs, sir. Let me inspect your orbs. Show me your orbs! After inspecting and interacting with a few orbs for a few minutes, you come to realize a few things. Work. There are 26 orbs. That's a lot of orbs. Usually it's like 2. You can touch them and make them glow. You can only touch 6 of the orbs at a time. Once 7 are touched, all orbs fade their original color. Oh, it's a puzzle. Shit. Each orb is labeled with integers that run consecutively from 1 to 26, starting from the leftmost orb. Looks like we need a password for this one, Deez. If the puzzle is fair, it might be a word we've already been introduced to. One that stands out. Think back to the first room and Tyrus pocketed the note from the first room. What was that word again? A1Z26. What was it? It was proceed with caution, homies. I guess homies is the word because he keeps saying homies, right? Homies? You spell out homies and all the orbs illuminate in unison and then disappear. The room rumbles and then you turn around to find a green glass door. Yippee! Hopefully this isn't a door. My orbs also glow when touched. Oh, I want a pirate show for that. Let me see them orbs. Show me your orbs. Walking up to a closer look, you see the engraved on this door is a riddle. Another fucking riddle. Door reads, if you go in the green glass door, you can bring a ball, but not a bat. You can bring a book, but you can't bring a novel. You can bring a coffee, but not tea. You can bring letters, but you can't bring numbers. If you wish to pass, you must present an acceptable offering. So it's ball, but not bat. Book, but not novel. Coffee, but not tea. Oh, it has to be an even number of letters and not odd. I think. Let's see. So I need Mystic Amulet is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's even. Hourglass is not even. Jade Pendant, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Golden Bellflower or Mystic Amulet. No, yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think either is fine. I think. All right, you know what? We're gonna quick save. We're gonna quick save and be brave. And we're gonna go with Mystic Amulet. Nothing happens. Okay, so Golden Bellflower. Oh, it's Cutlass. The door dissolves and the party passes through. Wait, see you. 2, 2. That's an odd number. Did I get this wrong? You glanced at Ford to notice that he was watching you figure out the puzzle the entire time, even if you weren't too good at it. Oh, you dick. I was working very hard on that puzzle. Before you make eye contact with him, he turns his head, glancing back at the game board on the floor, and... Great Uncle Ford, are you okay? Oh, are you embarrassed, Great Uncle Ford? I like that they just used audio clips from the TV show. And why is your face so red? Oh, he's sweating. Did you see that? He got a little drippy. He's sweating. He's sweating. They're gonna fight. I just like the idea of the fact that that up here in the corner is just the glory hole. Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man? Okay, sorry. You take a look then and find that Ford is indeed looking a little red. Ford stammers his way through. It's a little warm in here. And as you ask if he's all right, you guess wearing a turtleneck in the summer will do that to a guy. Ignorance, but fine. But Dipper raises his brows at you both, surprised. He writes something down in the margins of his notebook before clearing his throat to continue the campaign. He is sussing me out. He is just like, he's not interested. Okay. He's like, are you trying to fuck my grunkle? Don't fuck my grump. Don't fuck him. The green glass door swings open. You go through to freedom. And then there it is, the end of the dungeon. I cut it down a bit from the fly. I didn't want to make it too long. I would have ran murder mystery I've had planned out for ages, but my test runs have never gone very well with my focus group. Why do I feel like your focus group is your sister and her friends? So, what'd you think? Do we fight a sorcerer? That we fight a sorcerer? That was actually into the transition to the next super plot-centric campaign about infiltrating the sorcerer's tower castle. Dipper then shows you a couple pages of his campaigning book, which looks like to be filled with various dungeon sketches with realistic physics calculations crowded into every space. Buddy, we don't need physics. Oh, honey. Well, Dipper, I think you did well. It's not easy adding extra player on short notice like that. I always write it in just in case. Not completely, but just a few notes. Ford and Dipper launch into a conversation about dungeon mastering as they clean up the DMAD setup and returning the game components to their original glossy fantasy box. Adorable. They're too fast and practiced for you to figure out how to help you, so you just pick up the dice Ford lent you and return them to their original velvet bag. Dipper leaves to put DNDNMD box back upstairs, and then it's just you and Ford. Alone. Oh. Deez, you did well for a first-timer. I'd take you to a dungeon with me. Okay. I mean, Ford gives you an embarrassed smile, but you're already smiling at him yourself. Hee hee hee. I know what you meant. Thanks, Ford. The call comes from the kitchen from what sounds like Stan. Haha, well, I'd talk more, but I better see what he needs. Goodbye. Ford moves past you, heading towards the kitchen. You suddenly feel the need to hold on to a moment like this, so you need to say something. Ford? Yes? Now that he's looking at you again, you don't remember what you were going to say. All you say is, here's your set of dice back. Thanks for letting me use it. Okay. Ford chuckles, shaking his head. No, you keep it, in case you decide to join us next game. See you at dinner, Deez. He gave me his dice! We did it, love meter. We love metered it up. Someone thumps their fist on the storage room door, stirring you from sleep with a jolt and a thud as you fall off the mattress. Scrambling to your feet, you scramble over to the door and swing it wide. Oh, it's time for the emergency. Deez, I need your help. At this moment, you look down to see Waddle swaddled in her arms, wearing a top hat and a small bow tie. Why is Waddle looking so dapper? Because he's a man? Because he's a little man. I gotta go for now, my dear. I'm excited to watch more later. Yes, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love you so much. Thank you. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay. He does look pretty dashing, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. All right. This is an emergency. A love emergency. Mabel stares up at you with wide eyes, her little arms unmoving as Waddles attempts to wriggle free from her grasp. This kid's stronger than she looks. Are you still going for old men? Respect. Hi, Coffee. Yes, we are going for Ford today, the other old man. Respect, respect to the old man lovers. Knowing that Mabel, this just means she has a new crush from what Dipper's told you, she's still deeply rooted in her boy crazy phase, or she desperately wants to wed Waddles to some unsuspecting critter outside. She better be. The VOD is up! Oh, hell yeah, thank you! I love when you help me. I don't know how YouTube works. Well, there you have it, kids. VOD is up. I'll put that on Twitter later. Gompers are redoing their vows today, and I can't find Gompers to put his gown on. You have to help me find him. You weren't actually expecting your second guess to be right. Of course not. Why would it be? Okay, wait, Mabel, just calm down for a second. But we have to find Gompers. The ceremony's in 20 minutes. Bottles wriggles himself free and runs down the hallway to freedom, ignoring Mabel's shriek of protest as she chases him. She doesn't shake him. You're compelled to go back to bed, deciding that this is almost definitely a dream, but jog after Mabel regardless. Oh, Dipper's shocked. You catch sight of Mabel just as she leaps over Dipper, who's sitting on the floor with a large array of graph paper and chewed pencils. She runs back door suspiciously open after Waddles snorting himself, yelling not to lose his tie. Don't lose your tie, Waddles! Waddles? Wedding? Gompers? You're a little out of breath. Mabel is fast. Dipper smacks his head to his forehead, dragging it down his face dramatically. Of course, she told me they're renewing vows or something. They got married last summer, but she misses the pizzazz of weddings. Don't worry, there will be one soon, I say threateningly. Dipper looks nonplussed, but you can tell he's at least a little invested. Are you gonna help her with whatever that was? I don't even want to imagine. I'm too invested. I don't even want to imagine this marriage failing. I can't. And with you run past him, Dipper stutters a surprise, growing fainter as you head outside. Mabel already a ways away when you burst into the shack's backyard. Fortunately, Stan and Ford are nowhere in sight because you're not sure what you'd think of them finding you searching for a goat bride as Mabel calls out to lure Gompers home. Gompers, come on, Gompers. I already booked the second honeymoon and the caterers are gonna be mad. Runaway brides are so cliche. She's seriously invested at the farm critter marriage, or that she watched way too many dramatic romances, or both. Gomper, come on, goat pal, where are you? You hear Dipper head towards Mabel to help your look, so you veer opposite, opting cover for more ground in search of the runaway goat bride. Under this expedition, you duck on your knees and look under the house. There's a large hole that leads somewhere underground, but you figure Gompers isn't down there, if that's Ford's illustrious basement Dipper has gussed about. His sexy, sexy basement. Let's go on the roof! You walk backwards and put a hand to your brow, shielding your eyes from the sun as you search for the scaffolding of the shack. Nothing. You continue walking the shack now until rays of sunlight obscure the view above the sign. Let's keep looking. Oh, there he is. He's on the weather vane. Hey, Mabel. You point up there to the roof at Gompers. Here comes the bride. Mabel shrieks, Gompers! And sprints into the gift shop, slamming the door so hard that the open side flips to closed. She fucking got him. There's silence for a moment, then something flips open to the roof's small balcony, and Mabel pops out from underneath, climbing up onto the roof and attempting to coax Gompers down. There's a ladder up to that balcony thing inside the gift shop. It's pretty cool for fireworks. Mabel pulls a sandwich from her sleeve. You can't help but imagine what else she has up there, and waves it in Gomper's direction, and he trots towards the balcony, hopping down to Mabel's level and snatching the sandwich from her hand. She grabs the goat and heads back down to the gift shop. Oh, Gompers, can't you get the pre-wedding jitters anymore? You're already married. You can't get away with that easy. Thanks a billion, Deez. You saved the wedding. I sure did. And with that, Mabel gets to work on wrestling Gompers into his dress, yelling commands to Dipper to grab Waddles, who thankfully didn't get his bow tie dirty when he dashed away earlier, and everything ready for the most important ceremony in the history of ever. Maybe an exaggeration, but Mabel's excitement is undoubtedly contagious. Okay, once Dip finds Waddles, I think we've got everything ready. I am, of course, the vicar, caterer, proud mother, musical guest combo. Dipper's gonna take pictures for my scrapbook. Hey, I never agreed on that. Dipper, please. I got officiate. You mean officiate? See, I'm so busy I can't even talk right. Please, Dipper. I'll help you with some nerd thing later. I pinky swear. Dipper contemplates, his hand on his chin, mirroring his grumpy Ford, of course. As long as you actually do this time, then yeah, I'll take pictures. Mabel jumps up and down with excitement, jostling poor Gompers in her arms. Yay! Thank you, Dipper! I owe you this one! This is what the best brother looks like right here, Deez! I love being an auntie. I love being a great aunt. It's great. Get it? Haha, okay, you don't have to do the whole thing again. I'll get right back to— Waddles, you get back here! Waddles now we have fixed. That means we have— Wait! Sousa left already. My ring bearer's gone. Oh no, what are we gonna do, Gompers? Gompers gives the intelligent answer of chewing on his bridal veil, as all brides do. I could ask her, but I don't know. Gomper then chooses a moment to look into Mabel's eyes and plead at her insistently. Mabel naturally takes this as a sign from Goat. You're right, of course this is your special day, again. Mabel turns to you with pleading eyes. Hey, Deez, could you be the new ring bearer for the ceremony? It would give me no greater honor. I have to, for the sake of the wedding. I'm very invested in this partnership, Mabel. I gotta see it through. Mabel beams, obviously very pleased that you're taking this as seriously as she is. Thank you, Deez. Let's get this show on the road. On this wedding, on the backyard, it still works. Mabel runs back into the house, and you hear her thudding upstairs faster than a hungry Waddles. Cute. Thankfully, Gomper is still thankfully occupied with half a sandwich Mabel taunted him with. Stays put. She comes back down with a fluffy purple pillow and 2 clear sticks. After snapping the sticks in half, they're glow sticks, she curls them into small bracelet-sized rings. These are so much more fun than rings, plus Waddles can put them on his tail to look super handsome. Very cute. 1 second here. Oh, he's lost his top hat. Hold out your hands out, palm up, and get down so you're not as tall. They can't put the rings on each other if you're all the way up there. It's true. Oh boy, another bot. Hi, bot. She got a point. You duck to your knees into the dirt, and Mabel turns your head, palm up, reverently placing the pillow and glow sticks atop them. Okay, Mabel, I'm here with the camera for— Deez, why are you on the ground? You gesture to the happy couple with a wide arc of your arm. They needed a ring bearer, Dipper. Jeez, he's so thick. I guess they do. Mabel nods, small hands on her hips. She looks over the wedding scene and mumbles to herself, checking things off a mental checklist. I think we have... Wait. I forgot the flower petals. I'll be right back. Goodbye, Mabel. She's gone again, leaving you alone with the pig groom, a goat bride, 2 glow sticks, bands of matrimony, goatrimony. That kind of works. You decide not to crack that pun on Dipper, who's examining this disposable camera. He pops the back open, sighs, and smacks a hand to the top of his forehead. Sorry, I got very distracted there. This one's out of film. It must have been the one Mabel used at Candy's party that I wasn't invited to. He looks up at you and shrugs. I'll go get one of my spares. Make sure that these don't go anywhere, or Mabel will... You know Mabel. You haven't known Mabel as long as Dipper has, but you understand immediately. You're left alone in the backyard with a groom's pig, a bride goat, 2 glow sticks, and a broken disposable camera. While you'd love to say that you've absolutely been in this situation before, you unfortunately have not. I technically have. I played this game 2 days ago. I think this counts. I really am happy for you both, Waddles and, Gompers. Both animals turn to you nonchalant at the current state of events. They could take it or leave it. But I can't believe Mabel forgot the flower petals. As you go to continue the one-sided conversation between human, goat, and pig, you hear 2 voices coming from around the house. Embarrassing. 2 very familiar voices. Listen, Sixer, if you hadn't gone off about the wobbly junker, the gobble wonker Stanley, has Dipper really never told you? Then you wouldn't have freaked out that the kids' store, at the store we'd have, oh, I don't know, the stuff to fix my house after you got your car stuck in it. It's still my house, and besides, if he was still a fisherman, we needed to know. They're arguing. Both standing forward round the corner to find you sitting on your heels next to Waddles and Gompers, brandishing a pillow and glow sticks in the dirt. The 3 of you stare at each other in silence. Mabel needed a ring bearer for the wedding, you say embarrassedly. You've been fucking caught. It's at that moment Mabel kicks the back door down, runs outside, and throws rose petals atop your head. Ta-da! Good timing. You blow a rose petal off the tip of your nose and grin at Mabel. I think our bride and groom are ready to renew their vows, don't you? Let's get this over with, please. Mabel nods emphatically before turning to her grunkles, lighting a 100-watt smile. Yes! Grunkle Stan, Grunkle Ford, you guys got back just in time! And just like that, Mabel pushes Stan and Ford towards you and tucks their hands so that they sit across from you. Stan complains about his knees, and Ford asks Dipper why exactly the pig and goat are betrothed. Fits well with what you know with both of them at this time. Mabel makes way with the wedding, and you sit cross-legs, the pillow of glow sticks on your lap. Every so often, Mabel stifles a theatrical sob, wiping very real tear from her eye, before she turns to you with the rings. Oh, Mabel, how should you betrothed wear the rings, since they don't have fingers? Just put them on how you feel best. All right, last time I put them on little tiaras, so we're gonna put them on there too. You get up and promptly crouch down in front of Waddles and Gompers, placing your ring bearer part very seriously. A glow stick goes on one of Gompers' horns, and you place the other on Waddles' rear, hanging off his curlicue tail. Curlicue's spelt weird. I now pronounce you husband and husband again. Yay! We all clap. You may now kiss the goat. Waddle sniffs at Gompers and snorts. That definitely counts. Dipper reappears with a new camera, and Mabel throws more rose petals at him, a few to get stuck in his fluffy hat. He rolls his eyes, but retaliates by taking a very close-up picture with a flash important, temporarily blinding her. I'm blind. There we go. Hey, save the film for the newlyweds. I have pictures of my scrapbook. You still owe me a new camera for this, Mabel. He's not pleased. You step away from the scene and go back to the house. Being a ring bearer is thirsty work, but Stan and Ford stop you before you make it to the door. Hey, Deez, thanks for playing along with the whole wedding thing. Anything for you, Stan. I'll do anything for you. We're both glad you're willing to entertain whatever while we're gone. She didn't make you do it, did she? No, she didn't. I needed a ring bearer to step up. Ring and board are matching arch brows at you. I'm very interested in the marriage of the goat and the pig, you know. Just gotta back that up. The three of you laugh and Stan pats you on the shoulder. Ford gives you a warm smile. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, let's give you, I'm glad you're all into this as she is. Thank you for that. Yeah, kid, it's nice of you to be nice to her, you know? Ford takes a step forward onto the patio, peering down at you through cracked glasses. You'd be somewhat intimidated if it wasn't for the fact that he's blushing. I appreciate what you've occupied the kids for Stanley and I while we were out. Both of them seem like they seem to like you being around. Well, that's good. That's something, ain't it? You grin at him with a shrug. It's no problem. They're fun to hang out with, and even if I have some strange photos in Mabel's scrapbook at the end of it. It's so cute. Ford smiles, sweet and almost kind. It's your turn to turn red when he looks at you like that. Well, excuse me, I've got things to get back to you. Yes. Goodbye. He walks past you into the house, stands soon following after. Hey, Deez, you're gonna miss the party! We got popsicles! I call the red ones. Pineapple are mine. But the pineapples are the best ones! They're fighting. Mabel and Stan wrestle over a popsicle while Dipper contentedly wraps a red one, holding it above his head out of his gompers way. Ford gingerly picks out a purple ice pop and leaves the chest open for you to grab one as well. While Stan and Mabel aren't looking, you hide a pineapple popsicles at the bottom of the chest, and Zipper sees and starts laughing, but doesn't tell. It's so nice! These family moments are so cute! They're a strange bunch, these two sets of Pines twins, but they're certainly making your summer a lot more exciting as you stay at the Mystery Shack continues. Your wreck of a car, sitting outside in the heat of the setting sun. Adorable! It's another day of summer with nothing to do but wait. Your schedule is surprisingly clear today. Ford usually has something going on for you to help with, and if not, Stan, Seuss, or the kids do. Who do you want to find? This is a hard question, but we're just gonna... Yeah, we gotta. Pass through the living room, and Mabel spots you from her seat at the table. Deez, I was hoping to find you. Come on, I want to ask you something. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mabel looks down at the table with a raspberry pink colored pencil. Her art supplies scattered across the table lie various sheets of paper with brightly colored doodles and lots of glitter. You see a drawing that looks like a cross between Barney and Godzilla, a page full of puppies, and a page with a drawing that kind of looks like you with... Is that Ford or Stan? Mabel's not finished yet, but the telltale jawline gives it away. The girl's drawing ship art before you can even get laid. It's crazy. You sit down at the table and across from Mabel suddenly get the same feeling you'd get at a job interview. It's intensified when she pushes her organized chaos of papers aside, steeples her fingers over the table's surface. Like a businesswoman. Deez, I'll be frank. You're Mabel. I've been trying to find a match for my grunkles for a while, but I never seem to get their matches made. Sorry, a match? Excuse me? But it's like you were pulled from thin air, attracted to the shack by a magnet of love. It was a sign, and this week just made my chemistry you share with him obvious. You know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Yes, Grunkle Ford's great with the family, but he's still guarded. You're the very first new person I've seen him with that he actually gets interested in. Maybe if you know to know him, he'll see that his social interactions aren't so hard, and maybe the love on the horizon all along. Girl wants his Grunkle laid. Love, that's a jump to say at least. And anyway, though you've had the chance to share some quality time with Ford, you still feel like there's a huge part of his story that you're missing. How much do you even know about him anyway? And why do you want to know so much more? Wow. Mabel, Ford and I haven't spent much time together. Sure, we've shared a couple adventures, but nothing! Adventures are the perfect bonding material, and I know firsthand. But you know what would get this chemistry going? Oh God, what? Talking to him? No, I'm talking something more romantic. Hold on, I'm getting an idea. I'll get everything ready, Deez. Just focus on falling completely and utterly in love. Matchmaker Mabel is back in the game. Matchmaker Mabel, no. Dipper. Every time he comes out, he's like, get away from my grunkles. She's defensive. Just as you exit the talk with Mabel, you run into Dipper right outside the living room, and it doesn't seem like an accident either. His arms are crossed, and he's looking at you dubiously. So I heard about Mabel's plan. What? I just left the room. Yeah, well, word travels fast, and Mabel sends out a mass update texts. Mass update test. That means everyone in town knows. His defensive posture softens a bit. Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after themselves, but can you promise me you won't hurt Grunkle Ford? I will hurt him if I want to. You can trust Ford. You can't trust me. I'm new. Yeah, I know. We're good then. Sounds good. Text notification sounds and Dipper checks his phone. And be ready at any time for your date with Grunkle Ford. Oh no. Enough of this awkward enough. No offense, Deez. It's just my Grunkle Ford actually going on a date. Do old people even date? It's kind of hard to wrap my head around. Ugh, he's gagging. Oh, don't worry. He's more than dating, pal. I hope Mabel doesn't ask me for my help tomorrow. I mean, I have enough trouble trying to get a date for myself. Mabel calls down from upstairs. Hey, Dip Dop, I'm gonna need you for help tomorrow. Well, never mind. Poor Dipper. During the next few days, you, Ford, and Dipper get further into the DDMD campaign you left off on. You have no time to flash Alex out and to compliment Tyros and Vernon out on the team. More D&D, huh? Dipper tells you the 3-person trope is actually small for a DMMD group, but you've been getting the hang of the game, mostly from the taking advantage of Ford's helpful nudges in the right direction. You've noticed Ford staring at you during the game sometimes, and you can't deny that you've been caught doing the same. Ooh, we're getting somewhere. After your fateful chat with Mabel, you're on edge in wait for her to pull something out of her sleeve. Every time she bursts into her room with fistfuls of crayons, you jump at least a foot in the air. Crayon jump scare. But you've been doing your best to pretend everything's normal, or at least as normal as it gets in Travely Falls. You ventured out into town earlier today and did some tourist-worthy exploring and ran into the Pines family at Greasy's Diner about an hour later. According to a giddy Dipper and an exasperated Ford, a door to another plane had appeared in the fridge instead of food. Okay. Post-documentation and inspection and a lot of skeptical squinting from Dipper and complaints from Stan, Ford had suggested they just all wait it out. No food, just dimension. It was gone by the time they got back. You secretly hoped to catch a glimpse, but when you asked Ford about it, he assured you it was nothing special. Wouldn't even have ranked among his top 10, he said, pushing his glasses up on his nose. But I wanted to see it. After a series of fridge-related events, the shack fell quiet. Dipper ventured out with his camera and equipment off to film something amazing. Something amazing. And stands in his office, checking in with his sources. Everybody's crazy today. That leaves you and Ford both intently reading on the shack's patio. Oh, good, we can both read. This is great. Yet overhearing shields your eyes from the blinding sun. You glance over at Ford. He looks calm and collected, same as he's been all week. Conversely, you've been a little nervous around him ever since Mabel's matchmaking interview. I mean, fair. It's not like you haven't thought about him in that light before. It's just that you've never planned on actually trying it out. I've been planning on trying it out. You can always ask Mabel to call off the matchmaking thing. After spending the last couple days convinced that Mabel was going to spring an unavoidable romantic situation on you at the moment's notice, you'd rather not live with that kind of anxious anticipation. I mean, fair. To be honest, if Mabel had access to, like, government buildings, she probably would have fake signed marriage documents. Like, be like, oh, can you sign my parent permission slip? Just kidding. Have fun, Mrs. Pines, and then just fuck off. You settle back into your book, a paper book back that Ford lent you. It's a jargon-heavy sci-fi with abstract cover you probably would have overlooked on a bookshelf. And you think you're about to see the first glimpse of the plot after a 3-chapter introduction. Oh, that's why sci-fis are so hard to read. Hi, Gummy! Hi! Welcome! Hi, Gummy! We're dating old men today. We're going back to the old man dating, except we're going for the other old man this time. Hi! Yeah, yes, old man dating. It's so good. We're so excited. You go to turn the page of your book, but the back door slams open. Mabel explodes on the porch, armed with oven mitts and an apron. I love old man dating. Me too! I love dating old men. It's fantastic. It's literally the best. Whenever I can get my PS5 hooked up to the capture card, we're gonna play Dragon Quest Veilguard, and we are gonna date Emmerich Volkaren. I've been waiting so long. I dated Lucanus my first run, and now I'm like, I need the old man in my life. Deez, Grunkle Ford, I need your help and I need it now. I still need to play Veilguard one day. It's good. We've had this conversation before, I believe, but I have so many opinions. I have like a 1,300-page thesis about it. But at the end of the day, it's fun. And the characters are good. It's good. Ford sits up with a wide-eyed look, fixing his glasses that had been startled off the bridge of his nose. Oh, he got scared out of his shits. What is it? Is something burning? No. Something burning in the kitchen? I need help baking. Oh no! Ford relaxes enough to leave the bookmark dog-eared novel and closes it, but looks to Mabel with an air of bewilderment. Grenda's throwing a group Dick Heisenfarsion party from Marius when he comes to visit and volunteered to make cupcakes. And I was like, yeah, I can totally bake a batch of cupcakes. But as it turns out, I love Grenda. Grenda's my favorite character. And the fact that she and Marius are still together makes me so happy. Like, it's always so hard shipping children because it's like, they're children. They're gonna break up. They're 13 years old. Like, it's not gonna work. But I'm like, I hope they last. I hope they last. I really do. I want them to be happy and get married when they're older. I want Grenda to have a title. I need that for her. So my best hope is that they either stay together for a really long time or they break up and get back together later. I need that. Smoke unfurls from the back doorway, inevitably followed by the screech of fire alarm inside. Mabel wrings her mitted hands and winces guiltily. Can't. Oh no! Mabel rushes back into the house, you and Ford coming close after. You reach the door in time to see Ford unruffled, drag a chair over to the smoke detector and disable it as easy as flipping the light switch. Alright, how about the fire? As for the smoke, you go straight to the kitchen window and open it, fanning the smoke out of the house. Oh. Mabel looks guiltily at you both, attempting to waft the smoke out of her oven mitts. Now that you really look at her, you notice that there's flour on her sweater, and the kitchen floor, and the kitchen counter, and one-sided, lopsided bag of flour, surrounded by a similar mess of ingredients. Oh. She's got a little apron on! Looks like you could use a hand, Mabel. Why don't you ask my help much sooner? I'm sorry, Uncle Ford. I just wanted to make them myself. She wilts under exaggerated despair. But I need these cupcakes and I need your help. She points at Ford. And your help. Mabel points her finger to you. Oh, dear. Both of you need to help me with this. I smell a plot and not just burning cupcakes. She looks between the two of you with those Mabel patented puppy dog eyes, and whatever will you have left to resist crumbles immediately. This girl could get anything she wanted. You pat her shoulder reassuringly. All right, Mabel, baking is a difficult art, and even professionals have off days. You glance over at the oven that's still leaking lingering smoke. I think adult supervision might be good right now. Mabel nods, looking between you and Ford. Well, it'll be easy peasy with you and Grunkle Ford helping me. That's fair. You look to Ford, and Ford looks questioningly to Mabel. Why would you need both of us, Mabel? Because we need to make like a bajillion of these. So many. It's a huge party. Plus so much more people like that. Plus the more people that make them, the more love these cupcakes will get. That does. Please, Uncle Ford, you and Deez are super conveniently the only ones who can help me. This girl's floundering. Come on, girl. He's out filming. He won't be back till sunset. It's gotta be you two. Ford glances hopelessly out the hallway for one moment, and Mabel gives you a conspiratorial wink. This was your match date with Ford. Making cupcakes. This is funny. It's getting hot in here, or is it just that oven? Well, please, 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 Uncle Ford. Deez is already gonna help out, right, Deez? Yes, that is what I want. Heart picking up its pace, you hazard a look at Ford and look to find him oddly contemplative now compared to before. He looks to you for a fleeting moment. You catch out of the corner of your eye, his attention back on Mabel. By the time you register it, he and Ford nods at her. Oh my god. This girl. Okay. Alright, what do we need to do? Okay! First rule in baking, wear an apron. There's never a wrong time to make a fashion statement. This is true. Nothing sexier than an apron. Mabel holds out two aprons, one scarlet red and the other white. You have absolutely no idea when Mabel even retrieved these aprons in the first place, but she's already picked out who gets which one. The red apron's tossed at you, and the white one is thrown to Ford. Very nice. Gotta have those matching colors. Now I match him. You put it on and look down at yourself and read an upside down, "Burn, baby, burn," printed across your chest with a picture of fiery grill beneath it. All right, I'm taking a screenshot of that. I'm actually taking a photo of that for later because I might draw that. That's fantastic, actually. I love kitschy little shit. Saving that. Okay. Ford's apron has some green text you didn't quite catch, but as he loops over his head and ties, you can read it clearly. My other oven is a Bunsen! Oh my god! Oh, he's... I love shitty puns. Oh my god, this is so cute. Okay, you stifle a laugh. I did not stifle that at all. Text now clear, this broadcast. My other oven is a Bunsen. Oh, I get it, like Bunsen sugar. Copper and tellurium. I don't know what that means, but I'm hoping it's a joke. Oh, cute. I get it. See you and... Oh, I get it. Okay, it only takes a second for Ford to flush pink with the understanding, fiddling the hem of his apron. Okay, Mabel, what's our next step? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love. All right, the next rule in baking is to know your recipe. That might help, actually. It's got everything. The ingredients, the instructions, the temperature. Ford looks to the counter and picks up a piece of paper. You guess it's the recipe, judging by the frilly-looking photo of a 3-tiered cake on the back. He scans over the ingredients focused. And the third rule in baking is to forget the recipe. No! No, that's only the rule if you two, the rule if 2 doesn't work out. How are we looking, Grunkle Ford? Sweated for a second there. I was worried you'd be short on sugar, but I think we'll make it. Are you switching recipes, Mabel? There's ingredients listed here that aren't on the counter. Mabel laughs loudly and attempts to clap Ford on the shoulder. She only manages to retrieve his elbow. Uh-oh. You suddenly suspect that whatever baked good Mabel had burned on the oven earlier was a fabricated failure. Replacing everything, I guess. You glance at the top of the stovetop. The open box of store-bought cookies is sitting on top, confirms your suspicions. Okay, Grunkle Ford, you tell the best jokes. That wasn't a joke. Oh look, we need flour, and I already have that out. Next. Ford reads out the list of ingredients aloud, and Mabel darts around the kitchen, gathering them as he calls them out. You set to working finding out utensils Mabel needs, searching through unfamiliar drawers she points out to you. After opening nearly every cupboard, you come up with an array of mismatched measuring cups, 2 half teaspoons, and a dented tablespoon. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Good enough. How many cupcakes do you need for tomorrow, Mabel? At least 100. You give her an undisgusted look of incredulity, and Mabel sends back a series of gestures telling you to go along with it, pointing at Ford's thoughtful face and mouthing, "He bought it! He bought it!" So since the recipe needs to make 2025, we'll need to quadruple the recipe. I know math. Well, I guess quintuple to have at least 100. Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. If we play our cards right, we can get exactly 120, making a full use of cupcake pan each time. Damn, this guy's trying to be really fancy about it. Jeez, okay. You are bewildered that Ford doesn't question the quantity. Instead, he just starts factoring in how many accessible cupcake pans he can find in the cupboards, grumbling as he searches through the clangs and thuds of other bakeware. Oh, buddy. Oof, when's the last time Stanley... Ah, there we are. It looks like we have one that's rusted and one that hasn't. Deez, get the pan that's already in the oven. We can manage to clean it. No, definitely uncleanable. It's totally burnt. Batter everywhere. Deez, can you... Mabel makes gestures to dispose disposing evidence of her baking failure, and you wince but nod. Oh, she doesn't want to know that you didn't actually bake shit. Seizing your chance while Ford's back is turned, you open the oven, grab whatever's inside with the oven mitt, and rush outside to drop it in the trash midway through around the shack. It turns out to be a couple store-bought cookies dropped in a muffin pan and left burnt to a crisp. Oh, you can shake the cookies out in the trash, leaving you with a hot but still serviceable pan. What the fuck? I guess I should back her up, right? I don't wanna. We're gonna bring it back and say it's a miracle! Return to the kitchen. Look, the pan is actually fine! How lucky! Mabel. Ford gives Mabel a musing look. Yes, how fortunate. Mabel gives Ford a winning smile, which must be enough because Ford lights up with a smile soon after, shaking his head fondly. You see that Ford has brought a mixing bowl out, and while you were gone, he wiped away most of the excess flour from the counter. He settles back into the role of recipe reader now that you're back. Adorable. I've already turned down the oven to the correct temperature. Mabel notably does not look sheepish in the slightest, still grinning in front of the mixing bowl. Sweet girl. What temperature did you have that at? Don't look at me with those eyes. So our next step is to add butter. Butter. I'll measure it out. Okay, as soon as you settle to the rhythm, Mabel measures ingredients and tosses them in. Ford reaches out the recipe, pausing occasionally to balance out Mabel's haphazard method of throwing ingredients into the bowl, and you mix everything into a suitable batter. I can mix. I know how to mixing. 2 ingredients later, you notice that Ford rolled up his sleeves to his elbows. Oh, we love exposed forearms. Oh, you could get used to the sight of him like this. Roll up that sweater, boy. Damn. Damn. Oh man, I'm so excited. Deez? Yeah. I just added the first cup of flour. You can stir it now. All right. Ford adds another cup of as you stir the ingredients together, trying to ignore how red your face feels. Oh, look at you two, working so well together. It's like you don't even need me to be perfect. This is when Mabel takes her exit. You know she's talking about the matchmaking, but Ford doesn't take it that way. That's not entirely accurate. You're an essential member of our baking trio. You can't leave. After all, who else is creative enough to come up with a unifying theme for all of these cupcakes? It's true, she's so talented. You're right, I hadn't even thought about that yet. Mabel, standing on the chair next to Ford to reach the counter, hops up and sits on the edge of the counter. Lovey-dovey or lovey-dovey? Mabel. Girl. God, I can't decide. While Mabel lurks at their creative genius, Ford scoops out the last cup of flour, going to wipe the excess back into the bag with his finger. Oh my god. Wait, I have the perfect idea. She lifts her arm in triumph and promptly sends Ford's heaped cup of flour flying. What the fuck? Ford fumbles and catch it, but ultimately fails the cup along with the bag fall into the mixing bowl, sending a mushroom cloud of flour into your faces. This cannot go wrong. I like that. That was great. That was a good little effect. Flour cakes Ford's glasses along with his nose, cheeks, and forehead in front of his hair to the point where his color is indistinguishable from his usual streak of gray. Of gay? Of gray. Mabel, thankfully sitting to the side of her perch on the counter, only got half covered in the explosion of flour, even though she's already got various spots of flour all over her sweater. Oops. It's okay, Mabel. Here, take this and dust the flour off. Mabel attempts to brush the flour off her sweater as Ford takes off his glasses, blowing puffs of white from the lenses and wiping them clean with his turtleneck. Ooh. He manages to clear most of the flour off his skin, but missed a spot. Ford? I'm fine. I've had many messier adventures in my time than a bit of flour. Oh, I'm sure you have, pal. Oh, I'm sure you have. Rare. No, that's not it. Should I brush it out myself? Should I touch him? Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna touch this man. You reach over to brush it out. Ford gives you an uncertain expression, but stands still, letting you make contact. Ooh-wee! Gotta fluff him out. Gotta fluff him out. The flour, your fingers only run through his hair for a second, but it was enough time for you to register how fluffy and flowery it is. You can't help but smile that tugs at your lips as you finish. Oh, cute. Shed some flour. Did I? Oh, cute. Oh, there he is. Okay, Mabel has stopped dusting herself off and is now looking between you and Ford with such anticipation that you're getting self-conscious under her attention. She's staring. She's just watching so hard. Ford seems to notice too because he makes an unnecessary step back and awkwardly clears his throat. Right, flour, mistake. Let's fix. Okay. Awkward man. 3 of you take a moment to stare at the disaster zone in the counter. Looks like the only thing we can do now is guess how much flour was added and scale the amount of the rest of ingredients to match it. I was going to start over. But that's a brilliant idea, Deez. Let's do that. Mabel, do you have another bowl for this operation? Good thing I found this mega big bowl for mixing. Mabel presents a vessel more akin to a tub than a mixing bowl. It's clean, though Ford transfers the batter over. Good call, Mabel. Are you secretly a psychic? Nope, it's just a little thing I like to call the power of Mabel. She does an exaggerated jazz hands, shaking more flour off in the process. The 3 of you laugh before beginning the post-flour mission. Due to the mishap, you now need 4 times the other ingredients to match the flour that got dumped in the bowl. An inconvenience, but not impossible. As you measure out more sugar, you spot Ford adding the bowl by cracking 2 eggs at a time in each hand. Show off. Oh, he's got the... Oh, impressive with his hands. Holy shit. What else can those hands do, buddy? His kitchen is quiet during the bustle of measuring, adding, remixing, but after a couple of minutes, Mabel sighs. What's up, Mabel? I don't know, Deez. I feel silly to talk about it. It sounds like a trap, but okay, let's have this conversation. Nothing's too silly. Well, that's a broad statement, but the point is we are willing to listen. Well, Brenda and Marius are throwing this party on Marius's yacht, right? You have no idea who these people are, but play along for Mabel's sake. These are actually real people, but yeah, no, she sounds fake. Sounds very fake. Yeah? They're really getting into that romance zone. Brenda told me they even kissed. Okay, sorry. I love them together so much. This is so great. Oh my god. I know this game's not canon, but that's the best, actually. I don't care about any of this anymore. I just care about that. That's all I care about. Ford only gives a mild acknowledgement, so you have to amp up the reaction zone. They did not. They did so. Can you believe that? Oh my god. I seriously cannot believe that. Ford looks lost as he continues to mix the batter together, and I'm really happy for Grenda. I am, but sometimes I feel a little jealous. Grenda's like one of my best friends. I don't understand why I can't be happy for her without feeling this way. Oh, don't be jealous of your bestie, sweetie. She's just having a good life. You're gonna have a good life too. Everyone gets jealous sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. All you can do is try your best to stay positive for her, even though you're feeling a little bitter inside. And just know that eventually this feeling will pass. Really, everyone gets this way, even with friends. It doesn't even matter that you're a bad friend or anything. Thanks, Deez. Yeah, I'm a good aunt. And anyway, this is about romance. Mabel, you're only a teenager. You might feel like you're watching your friends get married and settle down so quickly, but it doesn't start happening until you get to like 25. You're a wonderful girl. You're smart, pretty, and you can probably make a mean batch of cupcakes. I know that whoever you end up loving will be lucky to have you, and that perfect relationship will come your way in time. Mabel deserves the best partner. I don't know who that'll be, but I just want the best for her. Mabel seems to brighten and she smiles at you gratefully. Then she looks thoughtful. Getting married. I wonder when someone I know will get married. Mabel! She's not specific, but Ford pointedly coughs into a fist. Oh no! He's been caught in the trap. Wait, we need to make these cupcakes extra special before we can bake them. I thought they already were. We weren't going to split this into 3 parts, add food recoloring, marble them in. No, that's just special. I'm thinking extra special. I'm thinking explosion rocks. Pop rocks in the cupcakes? You mean that tiny candy that makes your mouth all tinkly? Exactly. I'm gonna go grab my supply. Why does she have so many pop rocks? My god. Mabel dashes out to get the candy, leaving you and Ford alone in the kitchen. So, we getting married, Ford? What's happening here? Oh, hello. Hello, photorealistic Ford. I didn't expect you here. Normally you'd expect the atmosphere to turn awkward, but you find yourself anticipating something instead. You give Ford a smile. Good job calculating how much we needed to salvage the cupcakes. Ford laughs, leaning back against the counter. Oh, I just eyeballed and adjusted based on the batter's apparent viscosity. No calculation involved. That's fair. That's baking, ain't it? Well, I couldn't let all the hard work go to waste after you suggested salvaging it. I get it. Didn't you want to start over? Well, I had a whole plan in mind. We were going to quintuple the recipe, and now it's more like octuple. Oh, that's a lot of cupcakes. Ooh. But I think this is way better route to take. Now I think about it, that was the last of our flour. Wait, damn, Stanley needs flour for pancakes this week. Don't you have mix? It's just water, buddy. We could take cupcakes for breakfast instead. We're gonna have a lot. Knowing him, I think the probability is very high. He looks... I can't get over this apron. I can't take you seriously like this. You're about to say something else, learning to continue the conversation when Mabel re-enters the room. She's carrying a cardboard box stuffed with the brim with bright packets of explosion rocks. So many. I'm back. All right, let's head these puppies in and make some cupcake magic. You and Ford start helping Mabel decant the explosion rocks into the batter. Decant is a 5-star word. Ford glances at you as you shake the last packet into a bowl. Both of you know that the consumers of these cupcakes will get an unpleasant surprise from the exploding in their mouth, especially since the multicolored candy makes the batter look like unassuming funfetti cupcakes. Oh no. Then it's time to split the batter and marble them in the pan. 3 colors Mabel chose are deep purple, blue, and pink. Bisexual cupcakes, which she then says tie in perfectly with her theme. So, are you going to tell us what the theme is yet? No! Let's get these in the oven. Alright, Mabel. Ford picks up both pans and sticks them in the oven to bake. There's plenty of batter in the mixing bowl. You've barely skimmed the surface when the first batch, you and Ford share another look. All right, it's time for the best part. Frosting. What kind do we have? It's not what kind do we have. It's the what kind we're making. Mabel. Mabel presents another recipe card. Ah, geez. Thankfully, the frosting's far easier to make than the batter, but by the time you and Mabel separate the sugary result into 2 separate bowls of coloring, the first batch of cupcakes comes out in the oven 10 minutes ago and have cooled down at the counter. Yeah! Timing. Mabel puts it there ready to be Mabel-fied. Oh no. Ford grins at her as she starts dyeing a bowl of icing bright pink. Decorating the cupcakes is by far the most fun part of the afternoon. Yay! The 3 of you sit around the kitchen table. Mabel purposefully sits next to you and Ford next to each other. Well, she takes the remaining spot and you use different frosting tips to make designs on all the cupcakes. Mabel had finally revealed her theme to be outer space because the space is full of romance, and this way I can say their compatibility is out of this world. So the 3 of you cover marbled cupcakes in galaxy-worthy combinations of colored frosting. Ford, to put it simply, is delighted by this theme. I mean, he's Ford. Anything space-related, this man's gonna shit his pants. You're pretty sure the constellations he painstakingly iced on his last 25 cupcakes would pass as illustration in a stargazer's guide. This man's trying so hard. In the middle of completing a second Orion, Ford gets some icing on his face. A drip of blue somehow manages to get on his chin, probably from testing the icing to make sure it tasted good. It did, of course. Mabel kicks you from under the table. Mabel, go for it. Deez, go for it. She nods at her grunkle, making a meaningful look, completely misses. He wipes most of it off, but there's now a streak of blue on his cheek. Oh no. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to touch him again. I'll wipe it off for him, I'll be nice. Where is the lick it off his face option? Mabel watches you both expectantly, but you aren't sure to have your guts to do what she really wants to have happen. And besides, you're not sure Ford's ready for that. You opt for Plan B instead. Plan B. Here, I'll get it. You reach over with a napkin and gently wipe the streak away, hoping he doesn't notice how your hand shakes with nerves from close proximity. Ah. Ford is also hyper aware of how close the 2 of you are now, and you can't ignore his gaze drops from your eyes, and you pull your lips an inch closer to wipe the icing away. There, I got it. Ah! Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, no. His cheeks match his sweater. Oh, no, we're getting there. Gonna ruin this man. Thank you, Deez. Eventually, the 3 of you finish decorating over 100 cupcakes. Looking at them all lined up on the counter, you can see the decline in quality as you, Ford, and Mabel got worn out. The last few have frosting in solid colors, with just a handful of star-shaped sprinkles on them. That's fine. There's 100. I can't believe we're finally done. Yes, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've had enough of the night sky to last me the rest of the week. But we're not done. Mabel! Mabel sounds as peppy as she has all day, even though she must be tired as you are and Ford are. There's just one last thing to do. Kiss. Clean up because we have a huge mess here. No, Grunkle Ford. More important than that. More urgent than that. More desperately needed than that. Ford looks what could that be? The glitter. The glitter. How could we forget? Mabel pulls out a sizable tub of blue edible glitter that's been sitting in the back corner of the counter for, you're guessing, the whole afternoon you've been there. Unscrewing the lid, it reveals its sparkly, shiny contents. Uh-oh. Each of you grab handfuls of glitter, sprinkling liberally over each cupcake. The only person who seems to be hesitating is Ford, who keeps stopping to attempt the glitter gradients in order to keep his earlier icing work clear of glitter. Aw, he's trying so hard. Mabel always comes in after him, though, fills in the blanks so the whole thing is sparkles. Soon enough, the tub is left nearly empty. Great, all these are ready for the party. Except for one. This one's Dippers, and this one's Grunkle Stans, and this one's for Waddles. Mabel puts the exceptions aside, and in the end, there's 3 of you grab a cupcake each in reward for afternoon's hard work. You tap them together in a pseudo toast and absolutely devour them. The cupcake tastes odd, but what that makes it amazing, it's probably the explosion rocks, and you can detect, the faint spice of love and adoration. If good, if not perfect cupcake. The remaining cupcakes are strategically fit into a pantry along the cheese boodles and the various other snack foods, ready to be brought to the party tomorrow afternoon. Mabel stretches and yawns dramatically before grabbing the plate of cupcakes that had been set aside. Well, I better get these over to the boys. You know how Grunkle Stan gets when he smells something cooking and he doesn't get a taste. Oh, I'll give him a taste. Something cooking in here and I'm about to give him the whole meal. Ford, Stan, I miss you. You're not quite sure what you do, but Ford nods knowingly, so it must be true. Anyway, I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. Thanks for the help, and you're welcome for my help. Mabel's given up on hiding. Mabel sends a wink and a finger gun as she leaves. Your heart freezes in your chest as Ford looks at Mabel's exit with a unreadable look and then faces you. Deez, I see you must be concerned, but don't worry, I have spreadsheets to explain all this to you. You see, I know what's going on. This isn't the first time Mabel's tried to find my match. Okay. You can't find the words to express your mixture of relief and confusion, Ford explains. I suppose she's at the age where kids just think about romance and dating. Stanley and I are just two of her recent subjects for this compatibility experiments. Well, she's good. She's on it this time. Last time Mabel reached out to Mermando to set me up with a merman. Yes, he's bisexual. Fucking yes. Okay, just needed to have that. That's so good. She didn't tell me what kind of situation it was, so I unwillingly grilled him with enough scientific queries about mer people to send him back underwater with a grumpy burble. Oh no, honey. See, this man has no idea what humans are like. He just dates magical creatures exclusively. Good thing I'm a little talking Muppet and not a woman. Ford gives you a small, genuine smile, but I can't say it's all been bad. After all, I haven't managed to repeat that kind of mistake yet. Goes for the high six. High five, friend zone you. So, how do you think the match is going? How are we doing? I think this one has potential. Yeah! That's good. We haven't fucked this up yet, guys. We're doing great. On the old man bang town. On the way. You both look around the disaster of the kitchen. Since Mabel conveniently had other things to do, she left you and Ford with the task of cleaning everything. Ford rolls up his sleeves and adjusts his glasses. New gender just dropped. Little Muppet. That's it. That's the gender. Little Muppet. Bring me to Little Muppet Town. That's me. Excuse me. Little Muppet that burps. Come on, let's get this kitchen cleaned up. Okay, boss. Yay! We got that love meter going. You don't think you've been more nervous in your life. Mabel came to with you yesterday when you were shopping for extra clothes since Stan's mechanic skills left your car still being worked on. And you realized you need more clothes than you packed. You could use the laundry, but I guess that doesn't work. However, she managed to sneak in a relatively fancy set of clothes to add to your pile of summer-appropriate clothing. She flourishes them in your direction in a wide-braced, faced grin. Ta-da! For tonight! You stare at the fancy outfit like it's going to jump out of Mabel's hands and attack you. What the fuck is this, Mabel? Mabel, are you sure Ford agreed to this? Oh. Of course he did. I asked him and everything. He dropped whatever he was working on instantly and hit all the other stuff on his desk, which fell to the floor. And then he said, I'd love to, but I need fashion makeover. Please help, Mabel. You're my favorite great niece. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what he said. Okay, so he actually said something else, but he did say yes at the end of it. Yes, he did. Now come on, I have room finishing touches on this perfect date. Get dressed and then come to the living room. Okay, boss. She shoves the clothes at you and leaves you in the room to get yourself ready. Mabel is self-conducting this entire relationship because Ford has no idea what to do. Courting is not the way. Oh no, what do I do? I'm gonna throw up. I'll probably throw up, but let's see here. I'm gonna throw up. You put on this outfit Mabel picked for you and head to the living room where Dipper promptly guards the way into the kitchen with his noodle arms. He's on. Mabel wants me to keep you here until Great Uncle Ford is ready. Okay. Oh, okay. Exactly. Okay. You take a seat in Stan's recliner, trying to look relaxed and composed, but your shaking hands give you away to Dipper, who's reading the front of the door. You look nice. I knew Mabel picked it. I kind of helped, but it's nice. Well, that's good, I guess. If Mabel picked it by herself, it would probably just be glitter and a boa. He's trying to distract you. Sweet kid. You smile at him and smile back before returning to his book, The Field Guide to Bigfoot. Yes, good book. Deez, you can come in now. You control to your feet, your heart in your throat. God, do I ask Dipper for advice? I feel like we could. Dipper, what do I do? Dipper, what do I do? Dipper stands up and awkwardly pats your head. Just be yourself. Grand Uncle Ford likes you. I can tell. Trust me. Oh, sweet kid. He's not giving me the 3rd degree no more. That's so sweet. Okay. Now, go get him, Tiger. What was that weird to say? Good luck out there dating my great uncle. Gross. Anyway, gross. Fucking gross. With surprising strength, Dipper pushes you through the door as Mabel opens it, and you stumble into the kitchen, look up, and... oh, God. Oh, he's in a little suit! He's in a little tux. It's nice. What a nice little suit. Oh, God. Fort's dressed up, too. He's in a 3-piece suit and a maroon necktie. How did Mabel know your only weakness? Wait. That and... wait. He has flowers. Oh, this goober. This fucking guy. Cheesy. Cheesy boy. You make eye contact after examining one another, and then you feel your face flush as red as his. Mabel beams, clapping her hands a little together. Little goblin baby. Little goblin baby. Takes after her auntie. Yay! Now it's the moment we've all been waiting for. The Mabel certified dinner date of dreams. I knew Grunkle Ford would be a hopeless romantic on dinner date on his own, so I'm here to make this one perfect. You only notice that she's wearing a bright pink apron and something smells very burnt. Oh no, not again. Honey, Mabel. Dipper pushes you further into the kitchen and Mabel shoves Ford forward. The two of you stumble, almost colliding in with each other. Ford straightens up and clears his throat. His face is as red as his tie. Oh no. Well, these are for you. I feel like I'm going to prom. I feel like he got me a date to the prom and not a date to a 70-year-old man. You take a closer look at the bouquet and discover that a 1/3 of the bouquet are real flowers. They look like to have been picked outside of the shack. Oh no, and a 1/3 are pipe cleaner flowers with glittery petals, and another 1/3 are origami lilies. Oh, that's really cute. Actually, I appreciate that more than real flowers. I think that's so sweet. Oh my god, all the effort that Mabel put in. Judging by both Ford and Dipper's paper cuts and Mabel's sparkly sticky fingers, they collaborated on your bouquet themselves. Oh, Ford helped! Oh, that makes it so much sweeter. This is the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. How many paper cuts? Ford laughs, rubbing the back of his neck with his free hand as you take the flowers from him. Oh, so cute. Quite a lot, unfortunately. Mabel found a tutorial on the line. On the line! Oh no. Oh no, on the line. Online, Grunkle online! Isn't that what I said? Dipper and I worked on them yesterday. They're beautiful, Ford, thank you. We gotta teach this man slang. He's been gone for 30 years. He doesn't know fucking slang at all. Ford blushes, grinning bashfully at you. Oh, sweet little boy. And Dipper, of course. Dipper smiles at you too, but with an awkward laugh. Dipper takes the flowers off you and manages to stuff the bouquet into 2 empty 2-liter bottle of Pit. Oh, empty bottle. I was... trademark on the Pit. Sticking it in the middle of the table so you can't see Ford anymore once you sit down. Yeah, they always put the vases in the middle of the tables. You can't see your date. You carefully scoot the vase to the side until until Ford's pink cheeks and nervous expression are visible again. Even if you're certain you look a little more pink with embarrassment. A little more pork. Well, I'll leave you guys to it then. Chef Mabel, you ready? Sure am, bro, so ready. They're gonna watch this happen. It's gonna be really embarrassing. Mabel's standing on a stool and readying 2 plates of food, the contents of which you can't see yet due to the mass of her hair and Dipper's hat. I thought I was saying there was hair. Ford waves at you and you turn to him, leaning forward so he can whisper to you. Do you have any idea what's going on over there? Not one. They're obviously planning to poison us with the spaghetti. As long as there are no Brussels sprouts, it'll be fun. Just a bowl of jelly beans, whatever happens. I'm eating all those. I would say the jelly bean thing. That's so funny. I'm just gonna eat the fucking beans. Oh, really? Not if I get to them for... Oh, he likes jelly beans too. I forgot he likes jelly beans. The two of you share the most intense eye contact in the name of rivalry before you start laughing, and Ford grins at you, shaking his head. I just wanted to name the one safe food. That's adorable. Mabel whips around and hops off the stool, brandishing 2 glasses of something disturbingly bubblegum pink. Mabel juice? She places them down on the table with a flourish. Ta-da! 2 glasses of Mabel juice. Oh no, I'm gonna be up for the next 6 years. The next 6 years. This looks such a delicacy. Oh, I got the famous Mabel juice. Oh god. You glance at Ford, giving him a face of play along and don't leave me alone. Oh, she's such a good auntie. I'm a good auntie. Oh, yes, Mabel. This looks truly exquisite. Pray tell, what is your method? Are the plastic dinosaurs and Monopoly pieces just for decoration for this fine creation? I want to eat a Monopoly piece. Mabel is too busy giggling at you both to answer. She thankfully doesn't notice that neither of you touch your drinks. Sorry. Ford's too busy smiling at you from across the table as you ask Mabel about her secret ingredients for Mabel juice and whether she used the blender or a food processor to mix it all together, calling it a true work of art because he's a good grunkle. Anyways, on to the main course. Voila! Mabel turns back to the stove and grabs 2 plates. This is going to be Mabel cakes. 2 plates of food covered with a cloth. She places one in front of Ford and one in front of you before stretching across the table and pulling both cloths off at once. What awaits you on each place is horrifying, to say the least. There's a pile of 3 very burnt chicken nuggets. Dinosaur chicken nuggets, if you'd expect anything else. All right, dinner saved. I'd eat them. I don't care if they're burnt. Some half-wet, half-dry noodles, a slice of cheese draped across the top, and a handful of jelly beans. The special ingredient, of course. The Mabel special. I'm not a fancy cook. I'm a cute little girl, but I slaved away at this romantic dinner, so dang it. Oh, Mabel. Gross. Disgusting. Adorable. Mabel, this looks... Ford looks at you panicked. Do I drink the drink? I'm not sure what to eat first. I guess that's what I should say, right? That seems like nice. I'm not exactly sure what to eat first. There are so many choices. I'd suggest cleansing your palate with the jelly beans first, and then digging right into the mac and cheese. I got a bit from one of those weird cooking shows Crackle Stan left on TV. Aww. Now that's an idea I can get behind. The jelly beans, I mean. Not if I steal your jelly beans first. Give me the beans! Ford arches a brow at you, but he grins into your pseudo-challenge. You can take my jelly beans all right over my burnt chicken nuggets. You're on. You and Ford dig into the jelly beans, and as far as you try to spear them from your forks to play the part of high cuisine dinner, Ford seems to relax a little as the dinner continues, but once the last jelly bean has been eaten, the 2 of you go silent once again. Oh, this is so cute. If not for Mabel. Mabel is the cutest part. Ford glances between you and the remains of his food, swallowing hard. Mabel rushes in to save the date. Oh, of course, I forgot the sauces and stuff. Silly Mabel. Better be barbecue in there. Mabel goes in the fridge and grabs a ketchup and mustard, placing them on the table next to... Oh no, Raid! Hi, Mommy Vixen! Hi, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Ah! We're on a date with Ford! Ah! Hello, welcome! Raid time! Hi, Jules! Attack of the Vixen! The light of prismatic fox embraces you. Ah! I've been embraced! Welcome, welcome, everyone! We are dating on an old date with Grunkle Ford. Hello, hello. What were you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Hi, cutie. Get hugged. Ah, I'm being attacked. Ah, thank you so much for coming. Wowie zowie. Oh my goodness. What were you guys playing today? What were we up to? Mabel goes in the fridge and grabs bottles of ketchup and mustard. Is that blue glitter we used on the cupcakes? Oh, good. We're gonna have cupcakes on the glitter. Amazing. I built Lego roses and then did some Fortnite. Wow, that's so fun. I actually just found a bunch of my old Lego sets that I got as gifts, and I'm gonna probably stream them soon too. I love Lego. It's so fun. Oh my god, so many raiders. Hi. Hi. Everyone's here. Oh my god. Yes, Legos are so fun. I actually, for Christmas, I got the Horizon tall neck. That's probably the biggest Lego set I've ever gotten. But like, oh my gosh. Hi, Ray. Hi. Welcome. Ooh, that's dope. All right, so to all raiders that are new, my name is Deez. I am a goblin. I was once a goblin. I'm now a Muppet. I like playing old man dating sims. We play mostly funny romance games, girly pop games, puzzle games, hopefully expanding into some more fun stuff in the future. But welcome hanging out. We're on a date with the very own Stanford Pines. Ignore the photo frame in the corner. That was a gift of Ford's greatest accomplishment. But we're gonna continue on our date. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. I'll catch you up to the best I can. You're lucky there's still some left. Why is it here? You are so cute. Mommy, no. I get so embarrassed. Stop. Oh, garnish. We're garnishing the... Oh, I gotta go with the glitter. Mommy Vixen, I swear to God. I need a blushing emoji. New shirt today. I don't know if I had it yesterday, but I do change my clothes from now and then. Today I'm dressed as Grunkle Stan from the zombie episode of Gravity Falls, so it's definitely one of his better looks, in my opinion, so I thought I would adopt it myself. Sometimes we change out the different outfits, but today we're just in a goblin fighting zombies kind of mood. Okay, do I go with the glitter? I feel like I have to go with the glitter. I love the glitter. You pick up the glitter and shake some of the burned chicken nuggets. While they're now blue and twinkly, the glitter hides the burned bits and makes the nuggets look a little more fabulous. Fighting zombos. Yes. I don't know if you've seen Gravity Falls. I'm assuming you have. But the scene where Grunkle Stan is fighting the zombies, he looks like an absolute baller. He looks fine as all hell. It's crazy. So I adopted the look and made it my own as a little goblin. I still have to figure out what my next outfit will be. I don't even know what we're doing next, but right now, my outfits consist of this one, just my little goblin-y self. I have a Wind Waker one. I have one with like a little blazer, and I have a shirt that says, "Women fear me, fish want me." I'm a lurk while I go take care of myself. Be back soonish. No worries, lurk away. Thank you so much for coming by, and do whatever you need to do. I know you just finished your stream. Go get some water, go get a snack, go take care of you. We'll see you soon. Thank you so much again. This is so nice. You pick up the glitter. All right, I did it. Why? Why glitter? Why not? Why not glitter? They're pretty now. The nuggets are gross. Jules, what did we say yesterday about the biting? No biting. No biting me. I don't want to be bit. I'll die. I'm just a little felt guy. But nothing. But nothing. No biting the little goblin. Little glitter, anything's possible. Ford laughs and you hold the bottle of glitter in front of him, shaking it enticingly. Ooh, you want this glitter. Ooh, come on, join me with my pretty nuggets. That's what we call it. I'm gonna talk about my pretty nuggets. Woo! Ford decorates his nuggets with glitter and your respective blades shine under the kitchen light. Mabel looks at you both expectantly, like you're going to chow down on your dinners now that you've been appropriately sauced up. We've been sauced up. Oh my god. Eat up. You still got a lot of food left. Should I eat the burned chicken nugget? Another hard sip of your drink. Ask Ford to critique his dinner. I feel like if I put... No, I'm gonna eat the nugget. I don't want to put him on the spot. I don't want to drink the maple juice. I will die. You gingerly pick up one of the chicken nuggets and take a very, very small bite out of the edge. It's crispy and burnt, but edible to some extent. You swallow your bite and quickly take a sip of your drink. Ford stares at you in total awe, like you just defeated a gremloblin with one punch. I defeat the gremloblins with one punch. Ah, so cool. You have glitter on your mouth, yeah? Do I? I do? You lean forward and question. Ford carefully reaches his arm over the table, wiping the glitter from your bottom lip. Both of you flush at the gentle contact, especially since all the while he's gazing down at your mouth, hopefully thinking the same thing you are. We're finally getting somewhere. Oh my god. Everyone came in at the best time. There. Got it. He's so embarrassed. Oh my gosh. He quickly sits back down in his chair, and you do the same, avoiding eye contact until your face burns back from the red. Mabel squeals in the corner, clapping her hands together. She has succeeded. This girl has won. Mabel stares at you both, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, awaiting some sort of magic to happen. You swallow nervously and look at Ford before you cup your hand, the side of your mouth, hiding your mouth words from Mabel's eyes. We can't let this kid say whatever nasty shit I'm about to say. I have an idea. You tap your head with your other hand, charading the idea further. Ford gestures across the table and says, "The floor is yours." They don't give me an idea. I have to come up with the idea myself? Oh no, you sweat a lot and it's not from the maple juice. Oh no, Deez, are you too hot? I am. I'm too hot. Are you okay? It's fine. Wait, an idea. At last. It's sort of hot in here, Mabel. Could you turn the thermostat down, please? Ford nods, theatrically tugging at his collar. Me, the man who wears a turtleneck all the time. I'm too warm. Too embarrassed, huh? Jeez Louise. Of course, anything to make you two lovebirds comfortable. Girly. Mabel hops down from her stool and snaps her fingers at the two of you. She thinks we're fine as hell. Hell yeah. No canoodling while I'm gone. Oh, God. Okay. She leaves you both red-faced and stammering as she skips out the door. Foreign turns to you, smiling nervously. Oh, Deez, I know Mabel tried her best, but I'm not accustomed to the dating game, as Stan calls it. For the first time in a while, I don't know what to do. I will show you what to do, but we cannot do it here. Do you? Oh no, we're getting there. We're getting to the spice. Thinking for a moment, Dipper told you something earlier today, an idea, just in case the Mabel certified first date of dreams went awry. You suppose this is the perfect moment to enact Plan B. Alright, but we gotta act fast. Watch my movements. What are we doing here? What's happening? You pick up your plate and struggle not to laugh as Ford mimics you almost perfectly, and shovel the contents of your dinner into Waddles' mouth. The piglet chews, swallows, and nuzzles your leg. Really? According to Dipper, Waddles will eat anything. You give him yours too. That way it looks like we ate. Yay. You hear footsteps thudding down the hallway. Mabel's on her way back. And quick! You gently push Waddles towards Ford and quickly feeds him the rest of his dinner. Waddles sorts happily at the two of you before settling between your feet, content and full. Adorable. And I'm back! Hey, you guys were just kidding around. What'd you think of the dinner? Waddles burps. Perfect. Absolutely delicious, Mabel. You're quite the chef, you know. Mabel beams happily at you both. Also, Mabel, can we take dessert to go? I want to take Ford somewhere on this date. Wink, wink, wink. Ford flushes Scarlet at that. Mabel looks through the two of you and nods, wagging her brows at you. Oh, you sly dog. You're gonna fuck my grunkle, of course. She's just like, yeah, okay. Give me a cousin. With a popsicle each, you lead Ford away from the shack, away from town, and up a hill. Where are we going? Oh, this is it, but point upward with your popsicle. A meteor shower. Oh, that's so cool. Why weren't we there first? The timing almost seemed too perfect. I didn't want to miss out on seeing it with you. Oh! You both blush as you sit down shoulder to shoulder. I'm surprised you went looking for meteor showers, Deez. I mean, he likes meaty showers. After our last time searching for anomalies, I got curious about the other celestial stuff. Also, Dipper told me about it. Plan B. Ford laughs. The kid's bright. The twins are both very smart and very close for siblings. Ford pauses, and it's obvious there's something on his mind. Uh-oh. For siblings? What do you mean for siblings? What do you mean for siblings? Buddy, what do you fucking mean? Ford turns to you, his mouth open as he was going to say more, but he closes it. You're gonna just leave it at that? You're just gonna leave it there? I'm surprised at how close they are, practically inseparable. Stan and I were never like that. You seem like you are now. What happened? Trauma dump time. Oh my god. Well, we were very close, best friends, but once we got to high school, things changed. You realize that Ford's hand is resting a few inches from yours. Casually. So casually that you're almost casual Fridays themselves. You scoot your hand closer to his, too nervous to take it. Oh, we're getting closer. Did something happen? What changed? What changed seems perfect. We both changed. Oh no! The drama! Ford sighs, leaning back on his palms. He notices your hand near his, thinks for a moment, but decides to keep talking instead. Oh no! Stan and I had plans since we were children. We're going to get on the boat and sail away from New Jersey. Away from our family, friends, and everyone. Just me and him and me, in the Stano War. In the Stano War. I had a chance at admission to the college of my dreams. My other dream, anyway. I always thought the Stand of War was a lost childhood fantasy, and that one day we'd grow up and go our separate ways, and we wouldn't be close as we used to be. My acceptance into said college hinged on the results of my science fair project, a perpetual motion machine that I designed. The machine was flawless, the calculations were triple checked, I had rehearsed my full presentation in preparation. I could practically see myself at that university, studying with endless resources at my disposal and getting several doctorates. Ha! Ford sighs again, rubbing his temples. But, it was the day of the science fair. The admissions team from the universities were broken there in front of me. We already know all this. Oh, Ford, a perpetual motion machine has one job, to not stop. Wasn't looking until I found a bag of toffee peanuts on the ground that I realized Stan had done something with it. That bastard and his toffee peanuts. Stan's the only man in the state of New Jersey who eats toffee peanuts. After that, we didn't talk for 10 years. I went to university, but it wasn't exactly my first choice. I went to the Gravity Falls, and I saw Stan again, and he cuts himself off sharply, deep in reflection. He looked so heartbroken, so sad. What did we say about biting? What did we say about the biting? Jules! No. Should I take his hand? Should I touch him now? Is now the right time? Yes, I'm gonna touch it and be nice. You gently rest your hand atop his. Ah, we're getting there. He glances down at your touch, but doesn't take his hand away. Rather, he slowly twists his wrists and intertwines your fingers with his. Ah! You don't have to keep going if it hurts. Or if it's fucking weird. We don't want to hear that either. No, it's fine. I'm fine. It's been good to talk about it in retrospect. Well, that's good, at least. Ford sucks in a deep breath. We fought. I hurt him. It wasn't on purpose, but I still hurt him. The accident happened, and I lost him again. I didn't see him again for another 30 years. I wonder what happened in those 30 years. You're tempted to pry, to ask what the accident was, but Ford seems to finish with the story. He swallows nervously, awaiting a response. Not even yourself. No, I don't want you hurting you. No hurt you. No biting. No biting. All right, let's see. Sure, everything's better now, right? Wasn't your fault. It might have been your fault, actually. So let's just... It's not better, and it was your fault, so... People change, Ford. You were a different person then. You've gone through so much since you were in high school. I'm sure Stan didn't mean to break your machine or to upset you like he did. He just didn't want to lose his brother, and he didn't want to be alone. I'm so glad that even in the Ford route, I'm on Stan's side. This is important to me. Ford looks down at your hands. He didn't want to be alone. And neither did I. Well, you're not. You're not alone. Ford exhales. He looks tired, wiser than you remember. The man you played Dungeons and Dungeons and more dubs with seems to have disappeared. You're right, Deez. I've caused... One comment has fixed this entire man's 40-year fight with his brother. I am? Oh! Hello, photorealistic Ford. There you are. Hello. Ford turns and faces you and squeezes your hand. You are... I never looked at it like that. I never looked at you like that. You're so smart. You're smarter than I expected. Oh my goodness. Man, it's hot up in this hill. Sweltering even. Maybe that's just you. Who knows? Well, I have my moments, I suppose. I don't mean that kind of smart, Deed. I mean in a sort of smart, different sort of smart. You're kind and caring, and I'm not. I'm a monster. He suddenly realizes how close you both are, and I've never met anyone as wonderful as you. Wow! I've known you for like a week. The feeling's mutual. Oh my god! All right, we go for the hug. We go for the hug. We're going in for the hug, everyone. True love's high five. We're gonna kiss his cheek. You lean forward. Ford stiffens. Oh no, is he dead? Are you sure that... Ford, shut up. Let me kiss you on the cheek. Jesus Christ. Man can't take a goddamn compliment. You cup his cheek in the palm of your hand. You duck into the other side of his face and gently press your lips to his cheeks. His cheeks both flush pink, and you can feel the warmth under your fingertips. Oh, wow. Better than the burnt chicken nuggets? That's what you say after sex, right? Better than the burnt chicken nuggets. Yes. Ford snorts, resting his forehead against yours. Far better. Unbelievably better. Well, yay! Yay, cute! Oh, he's back. The two of you head back towards the shack, hand in hand, in a comfortable silence. Once you reach the door, Ford grins sheepishly. No. Oh, I just wanted to say thank you for tonight, for being there for me, to unload my baggage on. Anytime, Ford. You stand in the door to his house like two teenagers on a first date. It really does feel like this is a teenager date. It's so silly. Hopefully we can have more dates like this. Going for the gun! Ford flushes red at the mere mention of a date, which is so adorable. Okay, so at the beginning of this stream, I said that there was probably two options of Ford, which is where that graphic comes in the front, and the top corner of the stream today. But the idea is he's either never been with a person or he gets so much intergalactic nonsense in the portal that he's never had a date with a human, which are both insane theories, but also I'm here for both of them. So I guess we're in the option one. You and myself dating. Yes. Good. You smile at him and his blush further spreads for the tops of his ears. He exhales, tugging at his collar. Well, if I see you smile like that again, then I'd be happy to have more dates. Oh, sweet. Mabel, here to ruin it. Mabel, here we go. It's time for you. It's your turn to flush pink as you both laugh as the front door swings open. Standing in the doorway is Mabel, who looks so relieved to see you both. Where did you go? I gave you dessert and you abandoned me, you sly kid. Sneaking off to have fun by... You literally asked. I literally asked to leave. You and Ford glanced at each other, grinning. Wouldn't you like to know, kid? We were out kissing. We certainly did. Ford is gleaming like he just got, oh my god. I'm so glad. Now come inside before you get bitten by mosquitoes. Dipper yells from inside. Mine spell out. Does that spell dating? What? He makes up for that, making up for that comedic effect. They really did look... Wait, what? He's making that up for comedic effect. They really just look like cat paw today. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Dipper appears in the front door with Mabel scratching his arm. Yeah, I did. You want to see the cat paw, though? You turn to Ford, who looks very excited to see the connect the dot. Oh, they're mosquito bites! Oh, the mosquito bites. I'm so stupid. I was like, what are we looking at? I bet it doesn't have 6 toe beans. Toe beans? Oh, cute. Mabel grabs you, Dipper, and Ford, and you're both tugged into the shack, your laughter echoing through the woods around the house. It's so cute! Oh, the love meter's looking so good! Oh, we're filling up that love meter, guys! We're getting there. Oh my god, amazing. He looks so cross-eyed and doopy in that picture. The dates continue in a quiet alcove of Gravity Falls library and on top of the roof of the shack past midnight. Woo! And they're simple compared to the production Mabel whipped up the night of the meteor shower, but Ford seems more comfortable this way, and really, so are you. I've really had to learn to read to go on these dates. It's crazy. You've learned more about him, but it's like he's still holding something back. In your conversations, it feels less like he spent a year away sailing, and more like he spent half his life in another universe. That's so weird. Why would that be? I don't know. For instance, during that afternoon at the library, he attempted to print nearly 3 decades worth of academic papers in physics, but you had to remind him about the existence of PDF downloads and USB drives. Oh right, he doesn't know how PDFs work. But whatever past he's hiding, you're not sure he'll ever find out again. The magic Stan's worked on your car has rendered it almost operational again, meaning that your time at Gravity Falls is coming to a close. And today's the last date you have with Ford. Okay, we have time. I thought this was it, and I was so upset for a minute. Holy shit. Sorry. Scared myself. We arrive at Gravity Falls Community Pool just a minute after sunset. Pinks, oranges, and yellows streak across the sky like a flash of maple juice. Cute. Despite after hours for the community pool, the front gate is open. Thanks, Dipper. And you sidle inside, taking in the abandoned floaties on one of the several times special edition soggy towels on the floor. Cute. A few minutes pass before Ford arrives, signaled by his accidental slip on several times towel and quiet curse at his clumsiness. Aw, buddy. Don't worry, I nearly stood on it too. Someone must have left it behind, though, maybe for good reason. Maybe it's a collectible. He picks up the towel between finger and thumb. Something sticky drips off the deep Chris's forehead. Ford shudders and drops it again. Children and their boy bands. Oh, shit. Clicked the wrong button. Make sure Mabel's not around to hear that. I'm fairly certain she'd disown you. At least Baba actually had some good songs back in their day. Baba! Gimme, 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 oh man. Ford turns to you and you notice something. His curious expression softens as you stare at him. And he makes his way over to you, tilting his head down in your direction. Curse him for being so dang tall. And cute. Even though... Ford? Yes? Why are we at the community pool? You have a California fridge magnet stuck to your forehead. Oh, he's got the metal plate! Ford immediately flushes bright red, eyes wide in surprise. Really? I think I just peel it off. That's just any option to touch I will take. You pull the magnet off his forehead, examine it for a moment, and then lightly tap his nose with it. He flushes a somehow deeper pink, grinning bashfully at you. Ford sits on the edge of the pool and it dangles his feet in, having not worn a swimsuit. Why are we here if you're not in a swimsuit? You have one under your clothing, but you kind of get nervous to get undressed. I mean, I would be embarrassed too. Should I strip? Should I strip? Strip! Doing it. You shrug and start taking off your clothes, which promptly starts Ford into an even deeper embarrassment. Good! Suffer. You sit in Ford at the end of the pool, swinging your legs back and forth in the water. The two of you sit in silence for a moment. Do you go swimming a lot? No, I don't know how. I used to swim a lot as a child since we lived close to the ocean, but now not so much. Why not? Well, never had time, I suppose. I was always so busy with my work, and I never realized we even had a community pool until Mabel told me about it. It goes quiet again. This is going good. Ford hand skims across the surface of the water, tasting tiny waves with the fingers. He looks deep in thought. Something's troubling him? Let's just let him sit in his silence. He probably likes the silence. I don't want to talk about his feelings. Eventually, you two stop messing with the water and leave your fingers linked together, which gradually turns into him hands taking yours and all of your fingers intertwining, knuckles brushing against the water. He probably holds hands really good because he's got that extra like finger digit, right? So it's like, it probably feels very secure. Ford swallows out of the corner of your eye. You see his face tinted pink, and you're probably not the sunset. He's nervous. More nervous than on your naval certified date of dreams, which is strange considering the context. That one was pretty forced. Okay, Ford, do you trust me? What? The question comes off in one breath out of nowhere. His grip on your hand tightens. What? What? Yeah? Why? Why? He rubs the back of his neck with his free hand, a small, reflective gesture. I keep saying gesture. 6 fingers dipping beneath the high collar of his sweater. There are things that I still haven't told you yet. Things about myself, things I'm not sure you'd like. Of course, there's Great Uncle Ford's side of things, and what Dipper and Mabel, but you don't really know what happened to me when I was studying here 30 years ago. Oh, we're finally getting on it? We're finally learning all the deep lore that I already know? I already know, so let's just... You can tell me later. You can tell me whenever, buddy. Ford, you don't have to go into detail about it if you aren't ready to. Ford looks down at the water at his reflection. He frowns, closes his eyes, and thinks for a moment. You've proven yourself to be a good companion, to put it lightly. Of course, the whole dating thing. History will say we're great companions. A man and his Muppet. He flushes. Ford coughs when you start giggling. Well, what I mean is, there's nothing about you that could do me significant harm. That's right, I'm a harmless little Muppet. I don't bite that hard. Just wait until I peel off my human skin and become a lizard person. Well, I mean, we're close, but within the set of species that residing on this earth, there exists a race of lizard people, and surely they walk among us, Deez. This is no laughing matter. He's like, lizard people are real. How dare you? How dare you, Deez? You stare at him, an eyebrow raised. Both of you burst out laughing, the sound of your echoes emptying into the empty pool. For the corner of your eye, you notice Ford scooting closer to you. Oh, he was kidding. Okay. Deez, you hadn't heard of Gravity Falls until you crashed into the shack because of my magnet gun. Correct? I read about the shack being a tourist trap in Oregon, but that's about it. Gravity Falls wasn't even on my map. Why? That's to be accepted. Most people don't know about Gravity Falls until they see it for themselves. Okay. They don't elaborate on it. Remember when we went hunting for Mothman? How I warned you about the other creatures that could be found in the woods and around town? I mean, you mean the leprechaun and the gremloblin? The gremloblin? Gremloblin answer. I have to give the gremloblin answer. You mean the leprechaun and the gremloblin? There's so many more oddities, bizarre creatures, geographical anomalies. It's what drew me to Gravity Falls in the first place and made the perfect place to conduct my research. Good. Why are you telling me this? I don't want to know. Why? Why was the weirdness? Why is it there? He wants to know. Exactly. That's what I wondered. My biggest question during these studies was why? Why was this town so strange? We already know, but I tried to find an answer, a unifying theory that would pull my research together and finally grant me success. But I hit a wall in my search. I had no ideas, no leads, nothing, no help until... Oh boy, he's gonna talk about his ex? Until I was found by a being by the name of Bill Cipher. He came to me in my dreams, claiming he was a godly muse, a friend. History will say they were great friends. Someone who could do a lot with little help, and I believed him. Where do we hear about the awkward shit between y'all? Your bad breakup. Ford continues with certain bitterness. You've certainly never heard of his tone before. I put my unconditional trust in him. I asked for his wisdom, for his guidance. I put him on a godly pedestal and worshipped him even, going so far as to litter my house with his image. This is a weird relationship. You have like posters and stuff. Did you build the door? Did you build the door? What happened to it? Should I be jealous of this Bill fellow? Yes, exactly. Hello. Hi, Alicus. Welcome. Yeah, no, should I be jealous of this Bill guy? Who is he? Who is this Bill guy you keep talking about? Why is there a picture of him in your wallet? And in your underwear drawer? Well, I consulted Bill about my unit finding theory, and he told me that my answer lay in another dimension, that he could help me build a portal for it. Okay. Obviously, I built it without hesitation, without thought, and instead of being a doorway to a weirdness dimension, as I had been led to believe, it turned out to be the nightmare realm. Bill's realm. Welcome to Bill's realm. He had tricked me. All he had wanted was to cross our dimensions and model it all in his chaotic image. I shut the portal down before his plans could be realized, but it was too late, and my mind was in shambles from Bill's influence. Bad breakup. My mind was in shambles. I should have ended it. I should have torn the portal down, but I had put too much into making it work. I hid the instructions for its operation instead. I tried to entrust a piece of it to Stanley, but after 10 years apart, we fought, and in the midst of it all, I was the one who pushed a button and pulled a switch, and the portal was reactivated that day, and I was pulled into it. I spent the next 30 years in that portal, years of searching for answers to a new question, how to defeat Bill once and for all. But I was pulled back to this dimension, my home dimension, too early, and in all this frustration I came crashing down. Oh my god, he's from another dimension. In this tiny town in the grand multiverse, I truly believed I was meant for something more. Bill told me that I would change the world. I never questioned if it would be for the better or for worse. I mean, he thought he was doing it back. I guess that's... You... thought it was best. It's fine. Okay. I'm glad that right before our end of our game, he's confessing all this to me. At the time, of course, but I didn't realize the repercussions of my actions would be so catastrophic. I mean, yeah. But you did it, right? Did what? Built the portal, left, came back, etc., etc.? Ah, I did, but I didn't do it alone. I was pulled back through the portal by Stanley himself. Because his brother loves you! And Dipper and Mabel, of course. However, because the portal had been reactivated, Bill could enter their world at any time. I destroyed the portal device once and for all, but what was left was an interdimensional rift in space-time. Left over the portal's last operation. I had the potential to let Bill through our dimension. I contained it, but the rift shattered, Bill entered our dimension, wreaked havoc, and called it Weirdmageddon. We all know. What happened during Weirdmageddon? Put it lightly, the end of the world. That's not putting it lightly at all. It was an apocalypse, weirdness exploding from every corner, anomalies, but he breathed out frustrated with himself. It was still my fault. As much as I want to go back on myself and say it wasn't, I caused the whole thing. I brought Bill here and I helped him with his plan. I mean, you didn't mean to cause it. Don't let this define. I'm gonna be mean to him. I mean, it was. And even if you didn't mean to, you had some fault in the matter. Ford stares at you to think, trying to phrase your words correctly. But you thought you were doing the right thing with the portal and all. Would have helped your research. That would have led your success. Yeah, you read Bill wrong. Not the end of the world. Well, it was, but... Ford laughs, and you never heard a more relieving sound. Oh, thank God. Oh, I almost thought I ruined this. I thought I botched our relationship. But good thing I'm leaving tomorrow. But you and your family managed to stop Bill and stop the end of the world, and I think you learned something from that. And what would that be? You don't have to take everything on alone, and don't trust a triangle. Your grip on Ford's hand tightens. Oh yeah, we're still holding hands, I forgot! That you can trust other people and to help your burdens that are too hard to carry alone. Ford nods, squeezing your hand. It was awful and bad, yeah. You messed up, but it doesn't define you. See, that was the other line. I guess we should have already worked through this. You're incredibly intelligent and fun to hang out with, sure, and sometimes you don't understand half the sciencey stuff that comes out of your mouth, but that's all part of you, and that makes me like you all the same. Oh, saucy music. We got the sexy music now? Ford finally turns to look at you. As he winds an arm around your shoulders, you scoot closer and complete the hug, draping your arm around his middle and hugging him tight. Is that all I get? A hug? Don't trust triangles, but triangles are so many good things, like Doritos and pizza. It's true, there are some good triangles. I didn't say that you can't trust the triangle, just be wary. Don't put too much trust in your triangles. Always check your pizza. Always check your pizza. Thank you for listening to me ramble. Well, I didn't really have a choice. I wasn't rambling, it was your life, and I'm very happy to learn more about you whenever you want to tell me more. Ford pauses, thinking. My favorite snack foods are jelly beans. I hate toffee peanuts. Well, that's fair. Honestly, I kind of guessed the whole jelly beans thing. Ford laughs, and you laugh with him, nuzzling into his chest. You feel him swallow before presses his lips to the top of your head. Oh, little forehead kiss! Little forehead kiss! I got to like third base with fucking Stan. What? We got a forehead kiss. He smiles at you a moment longer, and then he sobers. I wanted to tell you because you're leaving soon. Yay, forehead kiss! Yes! Oh, yeah, I am leaving soon, I guess. The acknowledgement of that in a matter of days your time in Gravity Falls will be over should feel final, but instead it only feels distant. You sit back, relinquishing Ford's embrace, and he speaks again. Bitch. Deez, what are you doing after all this? When you get your car back, what'll you do? I'm gonna ride a boat. I'm gonna go get on your boat, and I'm gonna come with you. I don't know yet. Just leave my options open. Streamer, can I genuinely no bite? No bite me! I don't want be bite! No bite! I will see when I get there, I guess. It would be comforting to think that Ford would still be here in Gravity Falls for summers to come, but you recall that Stan and Ford don't even live on land anymore! Jules, we say no bite in chat! That's the rule! No bites in chat. Bite anywhere else, no in chat. For summers to come, but you recall that Stan and Ford don't even live on land anymore. For other boys now. They'll be setting sail again, exploring the seas and documenting oddities of the world. From what you've already heard about, it's intense stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. Right, they want to be untethered. I'm just gonna tell them how I feel. Fuck it, we're gonna quick serve, and I'm just gonna... Ford, yes? On second thought, you're not sure you want to see this answer. You guys catch us on the pool and you change your mind. No! You want to jump in the pool with me? What? It'll be fun. But I have no swimsuit. I have been swimming in years. Ford. He stares at you wide-eyed. Trust me. Ford considers this, opens his mouth, and raises a pointed finger to begin his rebuttal, but decides against it. I'll give you 5 seconds until I cannonball. Get in, buddy. Face the pool and prepare yourself to do said cannonball. 5 seconds turn into 10, but by the time you turn around to tell Ford to get ready to stop, he's got no shit in! He's naked! Ah! Because it's not only he's standing next to you, but he's down to just his pants! Man's in no pants. He's got... Take them pants off! Oh my god! I thought you said 5 seconds. I thought you said you had no swimsuit. I always come prepared. Liar. Ford squids at you. Shit. Okay, here goes nothing. With that, he jumps into the pool, leaving you at the sidelines and very wet since its impressive dive splash zone extended to, well, you. He comes back up for air, his floppy hair plastered on his forehead and covering his eyes. Are you? Cannonball! Oh, look at him in the pool! He looks so happy! It's really weird because, like, he's not wearing his, like, anything, but you can still tell it's Ford. You can still tell it's Ford. You take a running start and jump into the pool, hearing Ford's booming laughter as soon as you hit the water. Once you come up, he slicked his hair back to see you and grins dorkily. Solid entrance, a bit messy on the execution. I would normally give you an 8. Ford swims over to you and wraps you in a hug, but since it's you, you get a perfect score. Oh. You feel your face heat up at that, but return his embrace nonetheless. And since you fell in for my cunning plan, with that Ford dunks you under the water. Cheater. What are you gonna do? Dunk me under? Yes. As soon as I catch you, I'm gonna kick your ass. He looks so pretty there. I agree. I think this is the prettiest CG in the game, honestly. He's so handsome. The evening is spent acting like a total goofs in the water. By the time the sun goes down, you're both soaking wet but blissfully happy. Adorable. Full love meter. We did it. Yay. All right. We got ads, but then we're gonna see the end. Woo-hoo! Everyone take a little stretchy stretch. We'll take a quick moment. I think we're back from commercials. Hi! All right. We're gonna finish up the end now. I'm very bad at time management, so it could be that we're not back from streams yet. I don't know. Hi! All right. It's the last day. It's your last day in Gravity Falls. Weeks ago, you'd be worried today would never come, but now that it's here, you don't know how to feel. Just yesterday when Stan told you your car was good to go, you wanted to believe that something was still fair for him to fix. Let's go break the car. Yesterday evening, after your final dinner with the whole Pines family and Seuss backed breaking goodbye hug, you had almost resigned yourself to letting go. But now, in the clarity of daylight, you realize that these weird and wonderful people don't have to disappear from your life for good. You'll always have memories, and you'll still be able to keep in touch. They won't be able to get rid of you. Too bad, bitches, you're my friends for life. That's what I do to people I like. They're stuck with me forever. When you make your way out of the shack, you're met by the Pines and Waddles, all gathered beside a large tarp, covering what you guess is your car. They're talking among themselves until they spot you. There she is. I thought you were gonna miss the big reveal. Now, you guys. And Ford and Stan each take an end of the tarp, pulling it off with a flourish as Mabel and Dipper throw handfuls of confetti in the air. Ta-da! The reveal is indeed your car. Besides a couple of nicks here and there, it's hard to believe the same one you had crashed just weeks ago. Heck, it probably runs better than it did when you first got it. It looks amazing. You take it all in, running your hands along the hood and marveling the spotless windows. Ford, can I call you next time I need a tune-up? This is what happens when you use that magnet gun. I might ask you to total my car more often. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. No love for me, huh? Don't forget the guy who got you out of this mess. I could never, trust me. Every time I use my windshield, I'll think of you. Stan gives you a big hug in gratitude. Thank you, Stan. You turn the whole family, taking the moment in. And thanks to all of you for everything. It's been weird. It's been weird. After all this, it's hard to believe I thought I'd be having a quiet trip this summer. Familiar car keys back in hand, you unlock your car and load your belongings in the trunk. Mabel comes up, hands in you a package entirely ribbons and bows, winking. Ha! Just something to remember us by. Stan calls from where he stands with Ford left your car. I don't know what this is, but it's from me too. And, me. Dipper simply shoots you a thumbs up. When you look at the label, Mabel's gift, you see it already has his name on it for her later. We're gonna save it for later. Open on the road after you leave. Or, well, after you stop at a rest stop. Because you don't want to be in another... You tuck the gift into the trunk and leave top of everything else, making sure it's safe from being crushed. After Mabel, Waddles comes up to you and, well, snorts up at you. Give the little guy a loving pat. You're gonna miss that pig. You're gonna miss Gravity Falls, too. I don't know what to say, except, I guess, you're about to say goodbye when Ford interrupts you. Deez, wait. Oh, boy. Come on, kids, back in the house. Nothing to see here. You don't want to see your grunkle get it on. Come on, inside. Oh, but I want to see... No, get inside. Stan shooshes the kids back to the kitchen. Back into the shack, leaving you and Ford alone outside. Ford steps closer to face you. Deez, I've never been great at relationships. In college, I ruined what chances I had, and anything after that is best left forgotten. Okay, so we've just canonized the glory holes in intergalactic space. Everybody can rest easy. Chimpsy, hello, welcome. We're just getting to the end of Swooning Over Stans' Ford's route. We're, I'm hoping we get a good ending. I'm hoping it's a little saucy. But I think what I want to try with you... I want to try this with you, Deez, if you'll have me. No, I don't think I will, actually. No. I will not. Chimpsy, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, thank you. I want this too, Ford. I want this too. And I think this will work. I want to keep in touch, Ford. I want to ask for your number ages ago, but the shack's landline isn't exactly private, and I don't think you own a cell phone. No, Stanley's the one who bothers with the cellular phones for the kids' sake. But I connected my watch to the interweb, as they say, so you can send me electronic mail? Oh man, this poor old man. Ford hands you a folded piece of paper with parts of his cursive peeking from the folds. You almost start to unfold it, and Ford places his hand over yours. You can send me a letter. This one's just to start us off. Oh, he wrote a letter! Oh, that's cute. You look up at him and feel the desire to... We're gonna... Fuck it. Last second, we're gonna kiss him. You lean up, giving him a parting kiss on the cheek. Oh, cheek! When you step back, he's blushing. Wait, I think I'm ready for another kiss on the lips. If you're... I'm so ready. Yes. Yes. We're just gonna jump right into his arms. We're past formalities here. His hands come to the side of your face, the touch tender as he leans in to kiss you. Oh, he's so soft, so surprisingly confident, and oh my gosh, I did it! I won! Grunkle stand fork over that $3 bill! No! No, not again! I can't win! Why? As you had witnesses, Wable's excited voice fades into the shack with her footsteps. Oh, shoot. I thought strategically turning away from the house would work. No! But you're grinning, and so is he, and he laughs. You know, Deez, meeting you has made me incredibly glad that I remember that mistake with the magnet gun. Not that stranding you here was a positive, but remember me, all right? Same to you. I don't forget me while you're off saving the world on the Stan of War. Goodbye, Ford. Ford watches as you get in your car and start up the engine. You turn onto the road with ease, and in the rearview mirror see Ford waving goodbye, as well as Dipper, Mabel, and Stan from the shack. You smile at the sight and say a last goodbye into the quiet of your car, watching until you have the focus on the road once more. Oh, so sad. A little while longer, you're through town, back on the open road. A sign passes you on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. Oh no, it's over. We're at the end. Not until you're at the last rest stop that you think of opening Mabel's gift. Well, the Pines family gift. You arrived just for the ending. I know, I'm sorry. You unwrap it to find the Mystery Shack souvenirs, a small knitted square Mabel was able to label as a mug sweater, and a photo. Did you guys go to the pool? We did go to the pool! We did it! We did it! We went to the pool. It was really great. Ford went for a little swimmy swim. It was great. And he's got the little Stan with him. I like the little Stan figure. I wish it was kind of a little Ford figure, but... Alright! That's it! We did it! We did it! We dated. I forgot the fucking portal was there. Did you get the shirtless ending? Yes, I did. We did get the shirtless ending. It was great. Oh my god, we yell. I was so mad at the end. We went for the kiss and the kids ruined it. This happened on the Stan ending too. Fucking Robbie and the kids. I can't. These kids. Ugh. After my own heart. That was a great ending. Maybe it's just because I like Stan more, but I feel like Stan was my favorite. It was just so saucy and like so much physical touch. I was entranced. I was still entranced with this. This was very cute. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a mess though. This is fantastic. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us today as we dated some beautiful old men. We distinguished the secret of why Ford is so suave, and we found the Mothman. It feels like the author's favorite was Stan. It does. I agree. I feel like it's definitely one of their favorites. I mean, I feel like it was like a warm hug to me as a fan of Stan, a Stan fan, a Stan. It was so fun. Both were great. Both endings were great. I'm really excited that this game exists and that we got to play it. I feel so silly. I feel so giddy. Every time I play this game, I get so flustered and my face hurts from smiling so hard. A Stan. Yes, we are a Stan here. We are Stans. I cannot. I'd forgotten all about Gravity Falls, not gonna lie. That's so fair. Gravity Falls recently, I feel like, has had such a resurgence that, you know, it's because I think Book of Bill came out and everyone kind of really remembered how much they loved Gravity Falls. I certainly did. All of October. Tiny Harmless Robots can tell you that we spent most of October just talking about old men and triangles. It was a crazy Halloween. But it's so good. Am I going to play more dating sims in the future? Of course. I love dating sims. They are one of my favorite genres to play. The problem is a lot of visual novels are very copyright based, I've come to learn. So as much as I want to play more of them, I have to find ones that I can stream, right? So we had talked about doing Dream Daddy, which would be really fun. I've talked about doing a few of those. I have a lot of dating sims on my computer, so the options are there. The options are there. We just have to figure out, I have to figure out what we're playing next, because we're going to continue on Unicorn Overlord, obviously. I may drop to once a week. I don't know. I'm starting to feel Final Fantasy X. I'm starting to feel a couple other things. We'll probably have a poll up on the Discord to figure out what we're playing next. Copyright based, like they have music in them. Copyright based is in like you'll get copyright banned for even playing the game. Like the game, since the game is entirely text, it becomes the thing, right? Like they find you, and because they're not popular games, it's easy to persecute. I played one game called Bustafellows, and I got copyright straight immediately. So we have to be a lot more careful in the future. So I'll probably prepare a few options for what we're going to play next, just because it's a fun way to get everybody jazzed up on what we're playing next. So if you want to be involved in what we're choosing next, we do have the Discord, which you're more than welcome to join, as well as other socials that we will take polls on for what we're playing, as well as a bunch of other fun stuff if you want to come hang out. I believe on Sunday I had originally scheduled to play more of this game, but now that we had Fuck Ford Friday, we have an open slot, so I believe it might be an art stream on Sunday. I'm going to try to draw some emotes. See if we can get some more Deez emotes, some Deez demotes. And maybe even if we have time, making them for some people, some others. We might throw around that little answer and see what we can do. So just be sure to tune in. I'm going to keep everything updated on Twitter, everything updated in Discord. But thank you everyone so much for hanging out. This has been so much fun. I'm always so excited to make new friends, and this has been so much fun. I love playing dating sims and stuff like that because I just love to scream about fictional characters. Maybe one day if we're getting crazy and I can block the H scenes out somehow, we can play the My Girlfriend is the President, where you play as you date hot anime girl Barack Obama, which is absolutely insane of a concept to me. I've wanted to finish that game, but it is a little crazy, so I'm not sure if we can. But let's see where we're gonna raid you guys next. Let's see what we got here. Who do we have up? I think we're gonna send you over to Crash again. My buddy Crash is playing Minecraft today, so we're all gonna bust our asses in. Everyone prepared? Everyone get your stuff up? Everyone get party up? We're gonna send the Muppet Mob. The Muppet Mob is on the way. Here we go. Thank you guys, everyone, so much for hanging out today. Be sure to tune in Sunday, and we will be able to hang out again, and we'll talk about emotes and doing other stuff, and we'll see what's happening next week. Thank you, everyone. Have a great night.
Thank you.